Yo, what is up? How's it going? Ooh, a little bit of a headache from that one. No, mates. How's it going? How's it rocking? How's it rolling? So good to see you guys. It's been a minute. It's been too long. I've got so much fun stuff to share and then rip away. Now, Control, thank you so much for, what was it? I forgot. Yeah, it was 27 months. 27 months. That's a lot of months. That's a whole lot of months. Wow. Thank you so very, very much, mate. Good to see ya. I've been looking into your streaming too. I've been trying, if I've been really, really busy, but when I can, I've been trying to catch in. Very hyped, very excited. Let me see. Animal Growing, welcome in, mate. Thanks, Sid. Your aces, Wamba offered as well. Yeah, exactly. Wamba would be good too. Wamba would be a good person as well. Yeah, it's just a little bit of growing pains. I mess with it a lot. What was it? This weekend, or was it Sunday? Mrs. Heresy, she, like, over the last week or so, she's been getting into streaming, and she streamed this weekend, and she had like a pretty bonkers stream. She got raided from another channel that had like a good couple dozen people, or not a couple dozen, it's about 15, maybe 20, and they stuck around. And then she got raided later, and she had a nice little crowd, and she streamed for like 8 hours until like 5 in the morning. And she was tossing back booze like nobody's business. Like we went and had dinner, and we had like a big, what is it, like a 32-ounce beer. I've been inaccurately calling them a stein of beer, but I've been told by Mr. X that is a Krug of beer, and I have looked it up, and that there might be some truth to it. But big O deal. So we both had a beer of that, and then she finished off like some wine, and then she like grabbed one of my beers, and she was opening it, and I'm like, "Hey, did you even look at that beer?" And she's like, "What?" And she's pouring it into a glass, and I'm like, "Well, that's like a 9.7 IPA." And she's like, and she doesn't drink beer normally, and she's like, "Is that a lot?" And I'm like, "Yeah, that's a fucking lot." I was like, "I don't even know if you'll like it." I was like, "You should take a sip beforehand." And she's like, "It's good." I'm like, there goes my beer. And sure enough, I passed out, and I woke up, and she went through 3 of those things. I was like, wow, I do 3 of those, and that's it. That's all I can do. Anything beyond that, I'm going to have repercussions. And she was like plowing through it, and apparently was entertaining enough. I don't know if it's a good or bad thing on that part, but entertaining enough to bring a bunch of people in on her channel. She made all the markers for affiliate. So now she's got the affiliate thing. We signed up her, did the little paperwork stuff you got to do with Twitch, where you tell them where your bank account is and all that, and your taxes and what country and all this crap. She did all that, so that's all taken care of. And yeah, I'm really happy for her. I'm really excited. I think she's gonna have a good time, and some bad times. She's already had a couple of like, weird experiences, like, yeah, and I'm like, well, that's the other side of the coin. As much as you can meet a bunch of really cool people, you can also meet some really fucking not so cool people, or just plain weird, or in this instance, most likely a 13-year-old. But whatever. Still good times. So, yeah, that was, I don't remember why I got into this topic, but it was important. Oh, yeah. I told her we need to fix her mic because we kind of rushed it in, or I forgot about the part, and there's no lip sync. So when she talks, the video is out of alignment from the audio. But she's streaming at 720, and she is like a pretty small pip, and it really wasn't distracting or anything like that. I'm usually pretty sensitive to that stuff, and it really wasn't distracting unless you're looking at those, 50 pixels and going, wait a minute, that's not in time. But if you're watching the gameplay, it's pretty fun. Yeah, weird, spammy, broken. Yeah. So yeah, we need to fix that. And she's like, how do I do that? And I'm like, you record videos of you clapping, and you go and line it up. There's other things you can do, but that's usually the easiest way to go, is just to clap in front of the camera, or count 1, 2, and try to be real plosive, so that there's not any like lead up, so you can just line the frames up and go, that's where my mouth pops, and then grab the audio. And if you do it that way, most of the time you just have to like guess like 15 milliseconds, 10 milliseconds, 5 milliseconds. I hate doing it. That's why all my audio and everything is mixed on my video switcher and then streamed, so I never have to deal with it. Not yet. Oh, yeah, mates. It's been a really, really, really long week. We did have that pinball stream, and where I just streamed some virtual pinball, or VPX, visual pinball, something like that. And we hung out with that. We streamed for like 4 or 5 hours, and that was really nice. That was a nice break. That gig, for some of you that weren't there, I was talking about the gig. It did not stop getting really, really hard. I worked 133 hours in 11 days. 2 of those days were half days. I was only there for 4 or 6 days. So really, you could just say 133 hours in 10 days, and that's going to be a little bit closer. I broke records. I did a day that was 18 hours. I've never had that long of a day in my fucking life. Unbelievable. And then, and that was the last day. And then they also like started partying at the end, like the crew. I'd never seen that before. Like the crew brought a bunch of pizza and then had like an ice chest full of booze and like some nice liquors and stuff. Like they had a really nice tequila. I didn't know it until afterwards. Otherwise, I would have had a drink. Although I probably would have gotten in trouble because he was pouring them real heavy, not shots, more like glasses. And I'm like, nah, dude, I live like 30 minutes away. I gotta drive home on a Saturday night at 11:30. No, I'm gonna get busted. I know how this plays out. I've seen the cartoon. Yeah, sorry, the 3RT filter. Exactly. You're talking about to offset the timing. Yeah, but yeah, the gig was just really, 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 really rough. But it paid out really well, or I think, I don't know. I just asked the guy last night, like, hey, on confirmation on who does the accounting, and I haven't heard back, and a lot of the other guys are like, man, this is a lot of money that we're charging them, and I'm like, yeah, isn't that awesome? Well, I'm scared, What would you be scared of? They'll just say, we can't pay this, and then you knock off $50 or whatever the fuck, and then they go, okay, and you go, cool. Marzapanda, aw, good to see you, mate. Good to see everybody. I'm so glad. I really been wanting to do this. The gig was done on Saturday, kind of early, and I went and had lunch with the A1, talked to him a little bit, talked about the gig, talked about we're doing this gig again in San Diego next month. And we were kind of mulling over the scenario and whatever. And then I just went home and I'd been playing it the whole time. I got a bunch of beers, had a few beers that night, and then like the next day I just laid around. I didn't really take a shower until like 2 or 3 in the afternoon to put on clean clothes. I slept and slept and slept some more. And then I got up and, like I said earlier, me and, or Mrs. Heresy and I, to be grammatically correct, we went out to dinner. Actually, we went out to get, we need to get it. We got, my mom gave us some money to buy a new TV. So that's what she wanted to give us for Christmas, but she didn't want to buy it because my mom's like, well, I'm not really good at this, Sid, and you're the TV guy. And I'm like, not really a TV guy, but I do agree. I do know what we would want more than you would, and I'd rather do that than explain it. So, okay. So she gave us some money, and so Mrs. Heresy and I were going to go and look at some TVs, but it's the same thing that always happens. We go in there, and we're like, wow, this looks really nice. $3,000? We're not paying that. That's stupid. We got like $400 or $500 for a new TV. That's 6 times our budget. We ain't got that. So we just did that over and over and until we left. And then I'm like, we'll just order one off of online and have it shipped because we couldn't even fit it in our car. We need like a bigger TV in our bedroom because we just used our old TV and put it in there. But it's kind of a piece of junk. So I'm like, we should get a nicer TV because we hang out in the bedroom more because the PlayStation's in there. And so, she likes to play there. And I usually, I want to hang out with her. And so I'll just sit on the bed and watch TV or surf on the web or whatever. So it just makes sense to like put a TV that you can see across the room. Well, so anyways, we were shopping for that, but we couldn't find anything, and we got a cable so we could stream her audio that night, and yeah, and she's now affiliate. I'm so happy for her. It's gonna be fun. Then I get to subscribe to her channel and be her longest subscriber. And I better be because I'm her husband. But anyways, what other really awesome news? Oh! And got myself a thing. So Mrs. Heresy, it falls under the Christmas gift thing, and we had to just kind of wait because we were pretty broke, so we kind of had to wait for our checks to come in, kind of thing. And so last time we were playing, or last time we streamed, we did a visual pinball stream, and I hooked a laptop up and we played some and had fun. And a lot of you guys were really into it. And you guys sent me a bunch of links, and it took me a while to kind of parse through everything, to be honest with you. It's like as soon as I was done with the stream, I just went back to working. And but on those days off, I started looking at some of these videos, and one of you guys, I think it was Doey, who said they sent it, but it was a review of the At Games Legend Pinball Micro, and it's a virtual pinball machine, but it's which they make one that's got like a 32-inch monitor in the playfield or something like that. It's a pretty good size, but they make one that's the micro, and the whole footprint is under 2 feet, and as far as the depth. And Techmoan, who's a YouTuber you probably are familiar with, they did a review of it, and I kind of just was like, I looked it up, and it was $350. It was on sale for the holidays or something. I was like, I gotta get this. That's $400 after shipping. And so I had to check with the missus because it is kind of a big purchase, and it is a large item that will have to be somewhere in our house. I was so happy. She was a very easy sell on it. She's like, oh yeah, we could just put it on the coffee table or something. I'm like, exactly. Or on the fireplace when we're not using it. Perfect. So I ordered it the other night, and it's I haven't got my shipping notification, but I'll get it in like a week or so. I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream it. Techmoan, as well as like other YouTubers that I watched reviewing it, all had a really difficult time capturing the table. They all kind of either brought up that it was an issue, like Techmoan did, because he said it took him even longer to make the video than it normally would, because he had to try all these different cameras and different angles, and he really couldn't find anything that worked. And then in all these reviews I'd seen of it, it was the same result. Like, it just doesn't pop across on camera very well. Now I did think, though, it may be fun to hack the LVS connector, or look into doing that and tapping into that connector, so what feeds the LCD screen. I believe we may be able to get to that and have it output HDMI, and then we could do it that way. We could do the same for the back panel. Hey! Shell Shock, welcome in. Chaos, welcome in as well. I was just mentioning I bought the At Homes, or At Games, Legends Pinball Micro, which is a mini pinball, virtual pinball machine that has like 50 games on it out of the box. And I bought the Dr. Seuss games, which are just virtual. There's no IRL version of the Dr. Seuss games. And I'm really, really excited about that. But I was just explaining that I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream it, because it may just be something for my personal pleasure. Just like my giant life-size Sid doll. Just for my personal pleasure, and not for anyone else's. But we'll see. I was thinking I could hack into the feed for the screen somehow and output it to HDMI. But, I mean, I know it's possible. I just don't know how easy it would be and how much work it would be.
Does this mean I can drink now?
Whoa! Marzipanda, 21 months? Yeah, you could drink now. Holy crap. Wow, guys, Marzipanda, 21 months, and then we had Control-Alt-Delete with 27 months. Long-time friends of the channel. Long-time buddies. Long-time mates. Oh, man, I didn't want to really drink today too much, but I might have to have a beer for that, because that's kind of beer worthy, I guess. We're not going to be doing anything too technical today, so maybe I should. I do have to do some homework tonight. I have to work on trying to solve a problem that has plagued me for over six or 8 months, and is at the point that if I don't solve this problem within the week, I may have to give up on it and have someone else work on it, and I kind of forfeit, I don't know, I forfeit something, I'm pretty sure. So I've got to get that thing tested and working tonight, so I don't want to be like shithouse drunk, because anytime I breadboard if I'm drinking, I tend to just make the dumbest ass mistakes. If I'm baked, not so bad. Well, especially when I put the two together, then it's just a train wreck. I'm trying to breadboard my penis at the same time, and I'm like, what? Why is it so short? As a penis size joke and an electronics joke, kind of, not really. Actually, it was just an admission. You can connect a PC to that at games, I think. Yes, you can. It has an HDMI in and an USB in, so you can run, you can control it. Yeah, an interface between a computer, and there's a board that they do sell for the back glass, where you can do that as well. And it was on sale, but it was like, I just really wasn't interested in that too much. I kind of decided, you know what, I really want to play this for a while. I don't really need to get a laptop with 2 video outs so that I can do that right now, or hook it up to the stream machine to do it. Maybe someday, but it's really low on my list. What I'm mostly interested in is just playing it as a desktop or tabletop pinball machine, and just having something to play. I've been really aching for it. I went and played pinball yesterday, and it was it's a 10 microfarad electric. It always is a 10 microfarad electric. Yeah, I went to the pinball place. I'm gonna post some more videos on Instagram of it, but oh my god, they effectively tripled their size. Like, before they had about 20, I like to say about 24 games. Now, let me count in my head real quick. There's 5, and then there's 3, and then there's 4. So there's 7, there's 12, and then on this row, on the inside, I think there's 1, 2, 3, 4. I think there's 6. So we're at 18, and then on this back wall, I'm gonna have to guess 10. So yeah, about 28 games, and now they easily have about 30, 40 more. It's ridiculous. And I found some games. They had just a bunch of games I've never seen. Really, really cool. One game was really cool. When Doey gets in, I want to mention it to them because he's really into the virtual and visual pinball. It's called Spectrum. It has all these crazy Atari-sounding sound effects and this like vocoded robot speak and spell voice, and so it just screams like 1980s. And then, but the playing of it, I was like, really like, what? Do what now? Like, there's no ball launcher and there's no out lanes. So the only way you're going to lose a ball is down the center. So it's kind of fun in that respect. The way the ball launcher works is it just shoots out of the middle and curves to the left. And you have 3 or 4 sets of 3 of these drop targets that are all color-coded. And there's this color-coding grid on the play field, and I was trying to figure out, like, wait, do you have to do like combos? Do you need to like clear 2 of the greens and then get 1 blue and then 2, you know, what? And I hadn't really figured it out. I only had 4 hours there, 3 or 4 hours, so I really just tried to play, you know, play all the stuff I've never played before, get 3 or 4 games in it, and then decide which one I really want to spend some time on. But that Spectrum was really, really cool. I really liked that. And then there's another game called, oh shit. Well, shit, why don't we just look at it? I don't know why I'm so... Can I do that? Yeah, I could. Oh, wait, we'd lose the music, which should be okay. Let's do that. Well, here, we can just do it this way. I don't know why I keep talking to myself. Oh, hey, what's that? That's like a crack. Crack. Yeah, let's do it this way. So there's this one game I played called Centaur, I believe. There it is. That's the one I want. Yeah, here we go. So let me pull this up. So, oops, let me fix this real quick so I can see everything right. So, yeah, here's Centaur. Look at this artwork. It's like heavy metal meets H.R. Geiger meets, what was the other? Road Warrior? Man, where's some better shots? It has 2 tables. I've never seen this game before. This was my first day. And I was in love. I took so many photos of the playfield. I'm trying to see if they have a good one. Oh, Centaur 2? Nice. The Centauring. That's an okay shot. But you can see, I mean, it's very much has this heavy metal Geiger feel to it that's just, I don't know. I'm a big fan of Geiger for sure. Or Giger, whatever. Here we go. This is a much better shot. Look at this. Yeah, I'll try to get a digital version of this. It's a Bally game, so I don't think it's going to be on that at Games anytime soon. Yeah, these mountains, little pics. Oh man, I wasn't able to look at it this closely. This is really pretty. Yeah, so that game kind of blew my mind. But here's the bad news, and I was talking about this on a pinball stream last night. They go, oh, the sounds are the best, and I'm like, yeah, there was no sound on the game. They're like, that's half the game, and I'm like, I knew it. I was like, nothing this beautiful could be like without any sound or backgrounds or music. It's got to be crazy. And they're like, yeah, there's all these like samples and stuff in it of dialogue. And I noticed that was true with a lot of their games there. And I guess it's it's the other half of that coin, or maybe it's like the Ouroboros of having an arcade of pinball machines. Because they used to have, all their games used to all work perfectly. I played several games that did not work perfectly, or were pretty hard to play at all. It's extremely deep. Yeah, it looked like it from what I could tell, it looked like you had like a lot of missions that you had to complete. Because, yeah, that center part, where is it? Yeah, I assume this is a big part of the setup for it. Like knocking down these drop targets brings up different things to start different points. This was fun. Yeah. So there's a ball here that just sits, and you have to hit it, and it'll knock down these drop targets, but it'll only do one at a time. So, boom, you'll knock one, boom. I don't know if you can really tell. Yeah, it's zoomed in, isn't it? And that was really cool. I never got far enough, but yeah, this is definitely going to be a big part of it in the build-up. This little pocket over here, I noticed was a big part of how it worked. Collecting the orbs. Yeah, this looks... Yeah, I might grab this on the electronic side. Control. Oh my God, Sid, back in the 80s, I used to hang out in a bar called the Ten Rhino. God Christ. They had that pinball. Buddies and I must have put $100 in quarters in that thing. Yeah. Pinbot 2. Bride of Pinbot. They had, let me see. I think they had Pinbot. But if I recall, it wasn't working really well. I'm almost positive they had Pinbot, but I don't have a photo of it. Let me check something else here. I did do like a pan of it. Let me see if I can see. I speed up, so now I don't know. Wayne Industries. Oh, we can mix it up. We can go. Where's the other one we got? We got this guy. This guy's cool. I guess for the holiday season, I missed my opportunity. I should have gone with the festive green. It matches the reflective green screen, so it kind of doesn't make me look that out of color. President McHammergile, willkommen. I guess. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. I'm gonna have a beer because I'm out of Dr. Pepper. No, I'm honestly I'm in good spirits. Got good stuff going on for today. I've been super busy, and I've got these 3 days with you guys, and then I'm gonna go back to being super busy. But the more this happens, I don't know. I'm trying to get through it, trying to finish it all. Because then if I get it done, then I don't do it no more. For science. Hey, Jefferson, welcome in. Are you streaming on Friday? No, I am not. I'll be streaming Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Friday, I'm going to go finish this pinball machine. Oh, shit. Yeah, we could do that. I should show you guys my toolbox that I built for my pinball. But I need to finish this pinball machine, and then so on the gig, I found out the hotel that I'm at on a Friday has free pinball from 6 to 9. So I'm gonna go, and I did that last Friday. That was fun, and so I'm gonna do it this Friday. See if they keep it up. I just got to find the guy with a little card, and you just swipe it, and they'll just keep giving you free plays. All right, so Marza Panda and Control. I'm gonna have a beer with y'all. I'm gonna try to drink slow because, like I said, I got homework to do tonight. But we're gonna do the Juice Force IPA from Voodoo Ranger. As you can tell, it has a skeleton on it, so it is definitely a beer for me. This beer, as I explained to Mrs. Heresy, is a 9.5%, which is a little saucy. But cheers to you. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, everybody, for sticking through me having to do real-world work for a bit. I appreciate you guys. It's always good to come back, and you haven't given up on me. It just makes me feel really good. So cheers to you guys. Thank you so much. Nice. Ooh. It's got a little bit of a spunk in my trunk of a funk. No. That's good. Good. Real good. Real good. It's your birthday. Oh, Raven. Hold tight, the Raven crew. Well, happy birthday, mate, in advance. If I don't, I'm. Hey, you know what though? If you come by on Thursday's stream, it'll be Friday your time by then. If you're up that late, I don't know what time it is. I don't know. I can't do the math right now, but I know it's more than 5. It's later than noon. Big fan of the Voodoo Ranger. Yeah, me too. I keep buying them. I just like beers with skeletons on it. They speak to me in a skeleton way. In the Tin Rhino, they had sheet metal rhino head on the wall with glowing red eyes. You had to get there early to see the eyes, though. By midnight, everything from the base of the horn was obscured by smoke. Yeah, that sounds like the 80s to me. I was telling this. Oh, here, I'll tell you guys a really funny story, and then we'll check out the. I'll show the toolbox off. I was getting my hair cut yesterday, by the way. Yeah, you know, and I just was like the person I'm getting cut now is like new, and I was just kind of chatting, and I thought about, like, you brought up, like, oh, you know, we was talking about bad haircuts, and I remembered one, you know, I was telling him a story, like, oh yeah, one time the guy just stopped and said I was done, and he only did half of my head, like one side, and then the other side was still needed a cut, and I just walked out of there like, what the hell just happened? And I go, the other one was, I remember years, I'm like 20, I think, maybe 21, and I'm living with this girl, and I need to get my hair cut, and my dad is like, oh, we'll just have, and I'm not joking, I think this woman's name was Karen. Just have Karen come and cut your hair. And I remembered her, and I don't know how my dad knew this lady, but maybe her kids went to his school or something, because my dad was a principal, but my dad always kind of knew some salt-of-the-earth people, we'll say. So we contact Karen, we get her to come over to our house to cut, and she shows up, and I am not exaggerating at all. She, like, pulls up in this car. So we live out of town, but it's a gravel road. You know, it's a dirt gravel road, but we're like literally 5 minutes from Walmart. So we're still in town, but just out of town. And she comes by and she pulls up at our driveway, and it's a gravel driveway, and she's just like holding a beer, holding a Budweiser, getting out of her car. She opens the door, gets out, knocks 3 fucking empties onto the ground. She's hammered when she's getting out. Like, I can immediately tell she's not got her balance or anything. And she's like, you guys live next to the sheriff? And we're like, yeah. You didn't tell me you live next to the sheriff. Yeah, he just parks his car out like that to keep people from speeding up and down this road. I don't think he gives a fuck. Okay. And then she proceeds to cut my hair, and with like a beer in one hand, a cigarette in the other, and like somewhere there was scissors. Like maybe she had the cigarette and the scissors, and she's just like, oh, you know what, Sid? You're tall. And I don't know, I can't think of any dialogue that we had, but it's so funny. I'm like, and I told the hairdresser, and he's an older guy, and he kind of laughed, and I go, ah, yes. It was like the 80s, but not the 80s. It was the 90s. Little pseudo 80s. Anyways, oh, hey, Jefferson, the new bass is great. We should get that out, too. We will. I have it all rigged up. I got it set up so we can play it today. You having a Dos Equis? Oh, there you go. Cheers, mate. Yes. Cheers to all of y'all. Yep, exactly, Raven. We could work it out. Yeah. So, yeah, I'll stay up. I'll stream normal hours. Sorry, Shrimp, you're my favorite distraction from the real world things. Keep doing what you're doing. Ah, thank you. That's very nice of you to say. I appreciate that. I'm glad I can be a part of that. That means a lot to me. I'm glad we can hang out and have a good time and be goofy pants and all that. All right, as promised, I was going to show off my... Well, actually, it wasn't really a promise. It's just going to happen. Now, I want to show you guys my toolkit for pinball repair. Because I don't know if you guys are aware. Maybe it has been a bit of a secret, but I'm kind of into pinball. Kind of got into it recently. I don't know if you know. I know I'm a little bit of a private person at times, and those kind of secrets in my life are sheltered and kept in. But yeah, cards on the table. I'm kind of into pinball these days. Just a bit. Okay. Oops, I just unplugged my headphones. So it's like me in Fortnite, vodka, mate cup in the hand, heaviest side. There you go. I used to do that, like... Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, that's the top of this interfering with that. Well, we'll get over it. So I bought a bunch of stickers. Right now, I just put stickers that I already have, like, that we sell at our store, sitherec.diy.com. Don't you like stickers? So I put this rude boy here, and then I put my name on there so I don't forget my name. And then we'll open this guy up. So I've got my scope in here. I'm really seriously thinking about buying a new scope because the new Rigels are so nice, and this is small, so whatever's smallest. But we've got the scope. I've got the old DMM, and then we've got that Veller that we purchased. I've got a level in here. I've got this screwdriver I just kind of bought to try out. It's a ratcheting screwdriver. I don't know. We'll see. I'm a little skeptical, but as far as I can tell, it works like a regular screwdriver when it's not wanting to be a ratchety. And then under here, I've got a probe set for that. That's just, I bought them just to have, they just have grippies, like alligators and these little probe grippies. I didn't have any like probes. And then I put some fine grit sandpaper in here. And then I bought another one of these. These are great probe kits for this. I put them on the store. You can get them at through Amazon, through the Amazon links. But otherwise, that's the brand. There's the model, maybe that'll help. But these are fucking fantastic. And it's like, they're not very expensive. It's less than $20. And then this is the case for the holder. I've got some pliers in here, some gloves, some wipes. I've got solder. I've got deoxit. And then on order, I've got some spray bottles. So I'll have some Windex glass cleaner, to wipe down stuff. But I'm going to dilute the shit out of it. And then I want a little bottle of alcohol. And then I'm going to get a little syringe that I just need to make of flux. And they'll just all live in here. And I think I'll be okay. I still have plenty of room for any oddballs for this. But yeah. Yeah, where's the flux at? Exactly. I do need that. I was going to just get I have like the syringes that we sell in the store. I was just going to take one of those and fill it up like halfway because I don't need a lot. And then keep it so I can still put the cap on it. And then just try to get some little plastic bags laying around so I can fix this. So I can just put those sticky bits in there. Organization. Those are really great cases. So if you ever want to get one of those, these are called, this is kind of an industry standard company, Pelican. And this particular box is the 1510. This will fit on TFA flights, so you can put it in overhead baggage if you want. Like it's the correct size for that. That's why a lot of people use it, because they'll fly with their modulars or their instruments or something really expensive, and they don't want to check it. They want it to pretty much never leave their sight. That's what you would use it for. I just like it because they're really small. Oh yeah, and one other cool thing with this kit. If you guys, I don't know why I'm selling Pelican shit, but whatever. It has also the rolling case. So this turns into just a regular rolling case. This part comes off too if you have to get rid of it or if you have to replace it. And I have seen people, eventually the wheels get thrashed after 10 or so years. But the case itself you can get for around $220 shipped. The organizers inside are another $75. I got that shipped and everything for $300 even, which is pretty decent. I could have gotten it maybe $15 less, but it would have taken longer, and I didn't really care about a 5%, or not even a 5, was that 2%? Whatever. One bottle for the machine and one for the technician. Yeah. Here's some for the patient and some for the doctor. Ah, yes. I have a tool room. It's a mess. You'll double your order. Exactly. Yeah, the case is vacuum sealed, so it's basically watertight. It has you have holes for ratchet. Just check them out, Pelican. So Pelican does make a less expensive version of those, and they're called Storm cases. It's under the name Storm. But let's go, what is that? Jagisi? I don't know. Thank you for the follow, though. I know that for sure. But they make a case called Storm cases, and they're very similar, but they're significantly cheaper. And to my knowledge, it's the same company. And GC, I got it. GC. Hard G? Oh, it's the hardest of G's. Welcome in, mate. Cheers. All right. We should do some bass stuff. No. Get these cables. There's so many cables. My life is cables. You're hardest on the G's? That's the only way the G's understand, you know? Some of them, life's been so hard to them, unless you are hard, a G ain't gonna respect you. A G ain't gonna respect weakness. A G only respects hardness. And that's why it's the O-G, as in, oh, I'm sorry, who the fuck are you? That makes so much donkey dick sense. I knocked it over anyways. Actually, I have a Pelican case for my laptop. Oh yeah, they make great laptop cases too. Gee, I want no water, Savna. I need that water hard. I want big old rocks and pebbles to hit my ass. Exfoliate my motherfucking ass. I don't know what the hell I'm pulling from. I feel like I'm pulling from 20 different sources. It doesn't make a lot of sense. Let's go back to this. And let's get the place a little jazzy here. Let me see if I have any way to do that properly. So, oh yeah, I grabbed a couple of Ornament and Crimes. You know, just a few I had laying around. Because I now have that problem. They just kind of lay around and look at me, talk to me, point out my flaws. Where's my lighter? Where's my heavier? I can't play jazz without a jazz cigarette. It's just my excuse. Huh. Where the fuck did my lighter go? I don't think I sold it. Wouldn't have gotten much. Maybe a few Lucy's. Ooh, gotcha. Huh. God Love Cases added deck savers to the... Oh, yeah, I saw that. Hey, Sober Narc, welcome in. Yeah. The, yeah, Pelicans are just... I beat the crap out of my cases and out of the other ones. I'm really, really mean to them. And, I mean, as long as the insides are padded correctly, I'm always like, I'm just making the thing do its job. Allowing me to work effortlessly and quickly without the concern for this gear's safety. Man, I don't know where my lighter went. We had it last stream, so it's not like it ran a... It's not like it ran away. But I don't see it, so I may have to think of another way to light this up. I think I have a backup lighter. Call him Mike. Yeah, let me see here. I think I have it under here. Maybe? Unless I took Mike out. Might have. Don't feel it. Don't see it. Damn you. Wow. All right, I'll be right back. All right, well, I give up. I don't know where it is. Should be in this room, but it is not. Stolen by lighter thieves. The most sinister ilk. Is hot air? Would that work? Could I light a jazz cigarette with hot air and not burn my face off? Asking for a friend. I'm pretty sure 500C is hot enough, but the issue then becomes the air movement. You know? Yeah, they gave me like a... I don't know. Oh! Problem eliminated, so I don't have to find out how that was going to go south real fast. 900F. I think 500... I'm not using an iron either. I'm using the hot air. And the hot air does 500C. I think that's like 1100 Fahrenheit, isn't it? It's over $1,000. Nice bat cave. Thank you. I have this other background here. You can do. It's just desktops because I'm piping the audio in for the bass guitar through the computer, and so it, you know. Anyways, it's a long story. A lot of people die in that story. Really? 500 is only 932? I thought it was higher than that. My bad. I must be thinking of some other stat. Well, thankfully we won't have to go down that dark road. All right, guys. Here she be. Here, let's go full size, so... Here be the bass. So I was knew this was going to work on this chair. Let me switch out chairs here. Because this thing is just stupid. Well, here, I can just stand up for a bit. Oh, good. This background is so funny. I'm in Spaceland! Oh my God! Mr. Poopy Butthole with 19 months! Let's go! Oh my God! Mr. X! 25 months! Remarkable! Remarkable! Whoa! We got the hype train going now with Dax Platinum's 30 months. Wow, look at this, guys. Dax Platinum with the 30 months. Mr. X, 25 months. Excuse me, X, 25 months. Mr. Poopy Butthole, 19 months. Marza Panda earlier with the 21. Where was it? And then Control Delete with 27. This is madness. Wait. I guess the right note at the end. Oh, let's go, guys. We got that hype train life going. How can we hype it up? I hate this song. it's fun. All right, so yeah, that is kind of how this thing works. It's just a fucking beast machine. DJ Doey in the house as well. Welcome in. Oh, wait. All right. Let me kill the music for a minute. So yeah, this is Michael Kelly is the my friend we were working on the gig I was talking about. He was like, I was like, man, I'd really like a nice bass, but I'm really just looking for a cool 5-string. I'd like a 5th string, but it's not a deal breaker. But I just want something that's quick and fast that I could, I could really work on some funk chops and some, good metal and rock playing and so forth. And he's like, oh, you might like my Michael Kelly. It's pretty nice. Turn up the fuzz. Well, here, I'll do, let me make sure I'm in tune. Before I do that. But yeah, he said, oh, you should try this bass out. It's really great. He brought it over for the day and on this gig, and I tried it out, and I was like, yeah, this thing is great. I didn't even plug it in. Then I came home and plugged it in, and I was like, this is incredible. It just sounds so good. So you have, I'll go over this really quick on what it does or how it works. Maybe? I don't know. Whatever. So you've got this knob that's just a good old-fashioned volume knob. Then you have the mix between the front and the back. It has a middle detent for equal mix. And then you have bass and treble here on the back. And it has a center detent. I usually like to put a little bit of lower end, but it kind of, I think it's just my headphones that are leading out. One other cool thing is you have a knob here that you pull out, and that activates and deactivates the active pickup. So see a little bit of a volume difference. You're probably not going to notice it so much in this mix. Let me see if I can. Out. Oops. In. Out. Gonna have to. Sounds a little bit thinner, not as big. No bass whammy, nah. Technically a banjo. But I've been grabbing a couple of riffs. Here's one that I was like, oh yeah, everybody knows this one. Let me put this back on where it was. And this is always the riff I play. I was surprised I played the bass the whole time, and I never played. It does need a little bit of setup. These bass pickups, they don't have anything pushing against the back, and so I can push them down, and it's much lower than what the screw is, and I notice there's a big volume difference. If they do get smashed down, that's not cool. Hey, fire. You can also do... Alright, it sounds better. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, what is that? I can't remember what that bass line is. No, it's just fun. I've been watching some funk basically. Yeah, I'm still working on. I'm still a little pretty sloppy. Let me sit down. It's easier to play if I have my fucking leg in control. In control with my leg. I love this background. Hi, welcome to Bass in Heaven or Hell with Sid. Oh wait. Now. There it is. Alright. I keep fucking stumbling on that timing. Now it's hell! Still got a little bit of work to do. I know, it's probably a little rough for some of y'all. You're like, oh my god, that guy plays terrible. He needs a metronome or a clock or something. He has no internal rhythm. And this is true. My clock has no sync. My clock has no sync. I can't hear a thing. 'Cause my clock has no sync. What the hell was that there? Look how my head moves in a jerking motion. There's no rhythm in me. I sold it for the ability to have nose hairs that grow forever. Think I might have messed up. I might have fucked up with the bargain that I did with the nose hair in exchange for a sense of rhythm. Fuck. Alright, anyways. Any questions? Any comments? You, the one in the shirt. How long? About 22 seconds at a time. And then once the the limb starts to become really numb, I just take the rubber band off and yell, Kobe! Next question. Yes, you. Penis breath. Penis breath. That's what he says in the movie E.T. I know. Who thought that was a good insult? I grew up in that time period. It still doesn't hold weight. Still seemed weird then. Still seems weird now. Any more questions? Yes, the guy with the unusually large, what is that, like a ostrich feather in your hat? Yes, it is ostrich, real ostrich. I'm sorry, I wasn't implying that it was anything else. Yes, your question? Oh, no, I can't anymore. The doctor told me if I try to do that again, I could rip my anus completely in half. Yeah, his words exactly. And then the whole staff. Yeah, in a choir. It was actually, I really was mad I didn't record it. Because they rehearsed it, obviously. They spent a lot of time. All right, that's enough questions and answers for now. We'll get back to the ones in chat when we can. We'll try to get to those later on. I love these fucking stupid background. Okay, anyways, what are we doing? How you doing, Doey? Oh yeah, that's the other reason I got a 5-string. Here they come. Yeah, actually, I've been watching a lot of Les Claypool. Oh man, I can't remember his name. He was just all these famous famous funk players for like James Brown and P-Funk, and the list goes on and on and on. I've just been watching all these like phenomenal bassists, and then trying to learn, like trying to figure out these techniques, because I'm like, I want to do this now. The guitar was really too hard. I'm gonna lower my string numbers down from 8 to 5, and I think I'll make it. Wait, what? Band 7 Nation Army. I don't know what that is. Oh yeah, you're doing the bomb bomb. You like to bomb bomb. Bomb bomb bilam. Wait. Bomb bomb bomb. Be like to bomb 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 bilam. I think I got a note wrong. Oh well. Can you slap? I try. I was doing any old school Primus fans, because this is on, I think, Sailing the Seas of Cheese. Here they come. Oh well. Yeah, I can do, we can do Pigface. You guys like Pigface? I bet nobody is familiar with the musical stylings of the industrial metal supergroup Pigface. They have one song that was a classic hit over in the year 1993 that was later rather popularized by one of their singers in the band, Mr. Trent Reznor. Suck. yeah, I can't remember how the chorus goes. Ah, that's right. It's a half step. Ah, there we go. That's all the notes. They're just not in the correct order. It's irrelevant. Primus's best album is Possessed Seven Churches. I don't think I've ever heard that one. Sailing the Seas of Cheese came out when I was like checking out music, and I heard that album, and of course, like you'd expect, I was like, what the fuck? This is the weirdest, awesomest shit I've ever heard. And so for me, that was my first kiss with Primus. So I've always learned over the years that there's a really strong argument for the first album you hear from a band. I mean, they could have a full body of work and probably really totally change or have a different sound or whatever, but that album, that first one you listen to, I feel like you kind of have a natural like, this is the best record they ever did. And if that's not you, then it's just me. And I just admitted a way to sell me products, isn't it? Damn it! I'm a guitar player. I am a string player. I like that term. But yeah, we have an 8-string guitar that we play as well. But I never had a good bass. And so I just bought this last week. I had a 4-string, but it was a Kramer bass, and it wasn't that great of a bass guitar. This takes care of every box, every tick. But I'm sure I do play it very, what do you call it? In a very guitar fashion. I need to get it set up a little bit. This pickup, I was saying earlier, it keeps pushing down. So when I rest my thumb or anything, I lose volume on the lower string. So I'm trying to kind of play around that too. So I think that kind of fucks it up. Their guitar player. What are you talking about? Are you talking about Primus? Panzer? Here, I'm gonna put some music back in. Oh wait, that's not music. That's hell. See, we'll put it back in. We'll just put it back in. There we go. Feels better. It's just too quiet. I need cricket sounds. Her golden fiddle. This one sounds. I love this bass. It's really wonderful to play. And I played it for like quite a while, and I never even got to plug it in. And then once I plugged it in, I was like, damn, these are probably the nicest electronics I've ever had in a bass. Yeah, you can hear. But yeah, it's I really love it. If you're new to the channel, anybody's new to the channels, things have been a little bit messed up lately. But typically, our setup is that we work on electronics, we'll build electronics. We've got a couple things we're gonna funk with today, but our end goal is always to go to Jamtown. Typically, it's at Our point is to always go to Jamtown. Typically, that's going to be at the end of the month, but these last few weeks of these last month or so, it's going to be all over the place. So I figured we could do a little bit of Jamtown with this fine bass here, and still have some electronics to do. And we still got other stuff electrical to work on this week. I just was so excited with this thing, and it's been so fun that I'm like, we should at least have a little bit of time with it on stream and play with its awesomeness, as it were. Larry, yeah, yeah, I think so too. As a guitarist, when I was listening to his stuff, I mean, of course, Les's playing was blowing my mind. So I'd never really heard anyone play a bass guitar like that yet. You know, I'm like 14 or something like that, 13, 14. But the guitar was absolutely on another level, and I felt like trying to figure out how to do the bass was going to be the easier part of Primus, to be honest with you. Like his guitar riffs are just weird. You know, the bass riffs are weird, but you kind of find they have this layer and certain styles and whatever. But the guitar, it's like, that's not the right notes. Sounds good, but that's weird. Okay, man, that man's crazy. Yeah, I used to. I can't do. I need to learn that next. I'll try to work on that to learn. Larry was a race car driver. I don't know. These are all the wrong notes, but it's the right cadence. Maybe it's. I can't remember what the fucking notes are. But I learned it on the regular bass. Like a friend taught me how to do it one time ages ago, because he's like, oh, it's just. And he's like, you just use your thumb to pop the deal, or if you can hammer it hard enough, you can usually get it to go. And of course, I had a piece of shit bass at the time, and so I was like. It was awful. But now with the Excalibur, I have a chance. Unace Bass Jamtown. We're gonna have it. We're gonna have the bass and the treble and the guitar. Bass electronics and pinball, I love it. Oh yeah, we were talking about, yeah, we're all over the map. It's all about audio, but yeah, in the end, I feel like we've just expanded out into complete nerd land. Oh shit, that was supposed to be on. But now I want to learn that song. Is it? No, I think it's just flats. Oh yeah, I think it's. No. Yeah, I think it's. Oh well. Anyways, I'll work on that, and then I'll come back and play it someday, and you'll be like, "That's not the song, Sid. That's Countdown Races." The Red Hot Chili Peppers. Man, I don't know any Flea bass lines. Let me think. Man, I don't really have. So I don't have. That's one of the techniques I want to work on is my double hit with the lows. The trick I've seen is that you'll come down and back up with the thumb, and I don't have that motor. I don't have that memory yet. So I can only do down. And I know Les Claypool does a trick where he hits with the back and the front. And that's another technique I'd like to work on. But it's like any of those things, and with guitars, a lot of instruments like that, it's all just like dumbass repetition. So the easiest thing to do is just put on a song you enjoy, or an album you enjoy that implements that, or you can swing it in, and just do it on and on and on until one day it cracks in your brain. Yes, one day. It won't happen on the first. If it does, that's cool. You've got some talents. Oh shit, I'm way behind on. Well, not that behind. I think I have one hydrate. I can do that. Sid just gonna come back knowing the entire death cab of Cutie Cat. Oh yeah, I heard you were pretty hyped on that.
Brand new!
It's just octaves. Yeah, exactly. Just do the octave thing. Hey, Mr. Chainsaw, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome in. Oh yeah, I promised Mr. X that I'd get some distortion going. Let's see. I'm just gonna throw on the regular distortion that we use for the guitar. Just see what that sounds like. Yeah. I don't know where I was going with that. It sounded epic though. Let's turn the bass up. That is nasty, as they want to be, and as they should be. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 Live Crew. Right. That's not what we're doing. I thought for a moment I was hosting Saturday Night Live. Let's try this out. Oops, nope, I didn't mean to do that. Undo whatever the hell I just did. Ah, that's pretty gosh darn sexy. I'm in. Here, we'll do that choir there, because the choir is nice. The choir is. We'll do rotophase, springbox. I don't know if the delay is going to be a cool idea or not, but I have the distortion. Rage. It's kind of cool if you want to make some space jazz. Hi, I'm Sid, and welcome to Space Jazz. We're here in jolly old England, I think. I don't know. I'm not a geography person. I'm more of a people person, as you can easily tell from my comfortable speaking voice. As you can see, I just played a bunch of notes on a bass guitar. You too can play bass guitar. All you have to do is have a bass guitar and the will to spend a good 2% of your soul on it. That's right, your soul. I didn't say hours, I said your life. But it's cheaper than the saxophone. I only know one tool riff. And that's because I watched a video on it the other day and learned it. That's the only reason. They showed other ones, but I don't know a lot of Tool songs, so I was like, I don't know what that song. I don't know what that riff is. I kind of remember that. What about the bass flute? Wait, what? I don't know what that is. I'm just playing garbage and it sounds nice. Like I hit wrong notes and I'm like, it's not what I wanted, but it sounds cool. Yeah, see? That's just a bunch of shit. Sounds pretty. These are not good notes together, but they sound nice. I guess we could, this might work. Nope, that's not gonna work at all. Kinda. Now it sounds like I'm working on my jazz fusion album. This is the breakdown. And then it goes into the rest of the song. But that was like the spooky breakdown part. Anyways, I know the piece, Pseudo Jazzatorium. Where do I get it? See, this thing is awesome. I can do anything. anything with it. Which is really what I wanted. I just really wanted a bass guitar with nothing interfering with trying to work on a lot of different, like I said, all those techniques, hammering and playing funk and jazz and rap and the hip hop. My socks are all messed up. So it's 2 pickups on the bass. I'm gonna pull this out. I'll go over this one more time. Well, who we're kidding? I'll go over it a lot of times, but so the knobs on here are pretty cool. You have a volume knob that activates. If you pull it out, it activates and deactivates the pickup. It has an active pickup circuitry, and you can turn it on and off. This next knob is a mix knob between the front and the back pickup. You can put it in the middle for equal. It has a center indent, so you can feel where it is in the middle. You don't have to count it out with your fingers. And then this is treble, and this is bass. They both have center indents, so you have a boost cut effect. And that's it as far as the circuitry goes. You've got, a spot here for any maintenance, and then you've got your 9-volt spot here, and that's it. It's a lot more than you would expect for a bass guitar, but I have no qualms. I really like the addition of a separate treble, and a bass knob, just because if you are playing and you want to change tone and you roll that with that tone knob, that's cool, but sometimes you just want to shelf down the highs or up the lows or whatever. You just want to do some shelving. You don't really want to sweep all the way over. So, anyways, I'm happy. I'm a happy boy. Let's shrink. Oh, man. I don't know why I'm making those sounds. I'm a grown-ass man. All right. What game is this? Oh, this is Titanfall. Oh, I miss you, Titanfall. Titanfall 2. RIP. I don't know if it still plays on console. I remember they had all these weird problems with it, so I haven't even bothered because I want to keep the good memories. I don't have a bad memory. Mr. X, I was thinking about that. That's so funny you bring up the entire robot. I definitely was rolling in my head. I wonder if entire robot would be interested in doing a stream together, bass on bass. I don't know. I kind of was mulling over ideas, like since I'm a decent musician with strings, but bass, there's a lot of techniques that you have to learn that are a little bit different than, say, guitar or even classical guitar or any finger plugging styles or anything like that. And I'm wondering if he would be up for having like a learn techniques or something with me and so forth, and have me be the student, and I don't know, maybe something like that. It might be fun. Like I could kind of give my interpretation of like, oh, I'm finding if I just to give a different point of view from someone that's figuring it out versus someone that's mastered it. Might be fun. Enchanted Wolf! Shit Wolf! My... How you doing, mate? Polar options. That bass is fantastic. Yeah, Shit Wolf, it's great. It's Michael Kelly. They sell there's basically like a luthier turned guitar maker, I think is the way the story goes. But that guitar the bass is not very expensive. It's like around $400. It might be a little bit more than that now just because of inflation, but that's what my friend paid for it, and then he gave me a nice buddy discount, so I didn't pay too much, but it's a dream. It's an absolute dream. Hey, Moosey, welcome in. I don't know. I think this is concept art for the game. This is from the book The Art of Titanfall 2. I don't own the book, but I have looked at pirated copies of it, so that's why I know. I didn't want to pay for it. I just what happened to it? This little thing called what the hell? Actually, I can't remember what it's called. That other game that's really popular. Apex Legend. That's what happened to Titanfall 2 is Apex Legend. Let me get this hydrate done. It's way late. Oh, it's Splots. We're good. You're still here. The first one was on Xbox. The first one's really cool, but I never played it. 2 is a really cool game. If you can pretty much get it for free now. If you do have a chance, I recommend it just because you can play the campaign, and the campaign is awesome. And I hate campaigns. I hate them. I most of the time when a game has something like that, it's just bad. This, I've played the campaign 4 times, maybe 5. I'm not kidding. I got misty-eyed at the end every time. It's that good of a story. It's that compelling of a story, and the whole. I mean, if you like mechs, if you're like me, I really was really excited at the idea of being in a mech, and then the storyline really added to it. So if you're really into the mech aspect of technology and sci-fi and whatever, you have to play that game. You have to play the campaign and get some tissues. I'm just warning you. It's gonna happen. It's that good of a campaign. Yeah, EA didn't help things at all, did they? Is it Relap or is it Reflex, or I can't remember the name of the developer anymore, but that development house, yeah, they basically took everybody off of it and they quit working on it. I still follow several different Reddit threads and so forth on it, and this is a good background, and they said that they still are working on it, but they have like a handful of like 2 or 3 people working on the game. So, and honestly, everybody that made that game really cool, they don't work there anymore. Like there was one person that did all the gun animation for the reload, and it's probably some of the best animation. He went on to work for some other companies, and I think he worked for Call of Duty. Is now one of the companies that does the Call of Duty franchise, because I see his work, but I can't remember his name. I used to follow him on YouTube. His animation sequence for firearms is just awesome, and you can see that in the game Titanfall. Like one of the bosses, or one of the Titans is I can't remember. I only remember the spicy guy. I can't remember the name of it, but he has like these thermite canisters that he fires. So he'll fire this weapon out that throws out a canister and it explodes kind of like a cocktail Molotov. And you can fire 2, and then the animation sequence goes, and this little, the chamber clicks open, the 2 things pop out, drops the 2 new ones in, the chamber closes up, and it's just art. It's so beautiful. And that guy's not working there anymore, and I don't think they're going to find anybody that talented to be doing the artwork for that. I think Titanfall 2 was really just like a perfect little zenith of all these developers and designers, and now they're all scattered everywhere. And the way it is with EA and with the development company that's doing Apex Legend and Titanfall, I don't really think there's that spark anymore. It's kind of like, where a lot of big development companies go, where they're really cool in the beginning, and then they get shareholders, and then they get all this shit in the way, and eventually the game just fizzles out into just, money-making device. Have you played MechWarrior Online? I've looked at it, but I don't think I have. Sorry it took so long to answer that. It's me of teenage years. Respawn. Thank you, Mosey. That's who I was trying to think of. The live stream of Leisure Suit Larry. Yeah, it's a very different cocking, for sure. What are we doing now? Oh, yeah. We're gonna flash some firmwares on these Rude Boys. We've got, like, a bunch of firmwares. I downloaded a few, and I don't know, I was thinking about pulling modules out, and I have... Oh. I got this little skiff here that we can put stuff in to power it. We need you at Synthon with the bass. We'll do it soon, mate. We'll do it soon. I was explaining earlier, and since I got y'all here, I'll bring it up again. So I'll be streaming Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Please try to come and hang out if you can this week. I will then be going back to the diamond mines, and I'll be gone basically from the 28th to the... I'll get out around the 10th of February. So that's about... Oh, God, that's over 2 weeks. It's about 2 weeks. Now, any one of those days that I have an opportunity and I'm not just like trying to sleep and catch up and relax, we'll do some live streaming. We'll play some pinball or something. But basically, all the way through, I'm working straight. And, but I had to take, I took those gigs because they, even though they are back to back, and I have some more of that coming up, it's, they're all really nice pay, and I should be able to not have to take so many of those towards the, once we get further into like spring and so forth. Then I'd like to get back to just taking gigs on, just clients I really like. I have a few friends for some companies that are not my favorite companies to work with, but I always love working with my friends there. And they always hire a great crew on top of who I'm with, so I'm not with a bunch of Goombas. I'm with professionals. So I'll be trying to get that, and then try to keep those down as much as I can. But yeah, just trying to get this work done so I can get my stuff paid, and we can focus on some other stuff. I do have a project for you guys. So I was talking to my client who I've been development for, and I know we've talked about it for a while, but I think I'm going to just dive right in really soon. I'd like to make an opto compressor for the Eurorack. I'd like to try to make it stereo. I'd like to try to make it so we can set it up for cool things like series and parallel or dual mono or chained or shit like that. I'd like to set up with a lot of really cool features, and have that as something that we develop. Now, I'm going to take that to my client, and they're going to further develop that and add a bunch of other things. But out of the gate, I think it would be really nice to have an opto compressor. I've been fighting for it for over a year now, and they gave me kind of the gentle go-ahead to do it. So I say we develop the opto compressor part, we make that open source, and then the rest that I do for the client, which is a bunch of other cool things. It's we'll get into it later once we get closer, but I think we'd have a nice, cool. I think I can make everybody happy. We can all have something fun to work on and get smarter at, and then people will already know about it in advance before it hits the market too, because you guys will know, like, oh, well, that's the thing, the opto compressor that that Sid did. Sid did. I don't like that phrase. Oh, Dax, you and LJ are about it. I think. I'm kind of like, can't think of anybody else that I like to work for at that company that does like what I'm talking about. That is a good friend, a good person, a good at their job, and surrounds me with other, like, oh, the whole crew is good. I've been cheating on LJ. No, this is my first time in a while. Oh, but I did notice that Twitch has, like, their scheduling. I can put in vacation or whatever, so you guys definitely can check the schedule on that. I forgot that that's an option, and it actually curates correctly, so I'm going to use that for everybody that doesn't use things like Twitter or Instagram or any of the other social medias, or they don't want to cloud it up with crap, but you still want to know when we're going to be back on. Definitely check that out, and I'll post in there. Goombas. Yeah, LJ's my height. I like anybody that's the same height as me. All right, so let's go. Let me post this in chat here of these firmwares we're gonna flash. Let me see. How can I link this? Yeah, I'll just give you the whole GitHub, and then you can go to the release section. So one is going to be the Benosphere. It's called the Benosphere. Now this is the original. This is one that is a mod of hemispheres, and there's several different ones, but this is a variation that went pretty far. And then this, just a second, getting ahead of myself. And then this one is another Benosphere suite from this guy DJ Phaser that adds some more functions to it, and that's how I first found out. I found that last one I linked first, and then I followed up the chain on GitHub and realized, like, holy shit, there's like a bunch. Like, some of them are kind of dumb and useless, but or they like change something very, very small, but there's some that are very active and pretty dope. DJ Phaser. Yeah, me neither, Enchanted. I felt like an idiot. I'm like, why did I not look at the forks? Like, if you go to Hemispheres or if you go to the Ornament and Crime, like, there's forks. And if you follow those, there's all these other devs of the same, OS. Some with massive changes, some with very tiny changes. It's crazy. I understand. Doey. Oh, Doey, yeah, you're in chat. Before I forget, I mentioned it earlier. I purchased. Here, let me see. Well, here. So I got one of these. This is a Christmas present from Mrs. Heresy and myself to ourselves. But I mean, let's face it, it's mostly to me. But we had to kind of wait after the holidays because money. And this was on sale. Keep an eye on them. They probably have another sale, but it was like $100 off. So I couldn't dilly dally. And it has 50 games on it. It's a lot of fun. I was talking earlier. Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be something I can stream. All the content creators I've ever seen and all the videos I've seen, they all complain about having a very difficult time trying to capture the gameplay. It just doesn't translate very well to the camera. And they all have these different excuses, but I kind of know what it is. It's hard to capture a video like that. It's just never going to happen. So it may not be something that I stream. In that instance, we're just going to do the good old visual pinball and whatever. But I definitely needed something just to play so I don't have to spend so much money going out. And with the nudge buttons on that and the fact that you can expand it very easily by downloading more tables. I bought, where was it? I bought these Dr. Seuss packs. Those look like a lot of fun. Hey, Twitch guy, yes, I'm back for this week, and then I'm gone again for 2 weeks. But I have plenty of horror stories from working in the diamond mines. Yeah, I had to get it. And thankfully, Mrs. Heresy, I thought she was going to be a hard sell on it. She was like, no, that's great. And so I'm really excited. But yeah, it's going to be like a personal thing. I don't know how much. But I may experiment with it because it could teach me a lot on how to capture pinball play. And, maybe I can find a trick. I don't know. Techmoan's a pretty good content creator, and he mentioned that he tried various angles, various cameras, lenses, different resolutions, and he never was happy with how it showed up on the video. So, who knows? It's not a big deal. I did think about it, though. If I really wanted to get crazy, if we wanted to get crazy, how much work would it be to hack into the LVS connector for the screen and have it dump out to an HDMI connection as well, so I could play it and have my experience, and then and you'd have like a screen, and then off to the side you'd have the play fields, like split screen kind of view, and we could even. It'd be a little bit tricky, but it might be possible to create an object illusion where the table's kind of tilted so that you guys have that sense, because that's one of the problems that he brought up is the table's designed to look at it at an angle, and it gives you this fake perspective. And so when you look at it overhead, it looks weird. It doesn't look right. And but who knows? Maybe we can work around it. Oh, NDI. It does have a network connection. Does it do like a VCL kind of thing? Huh, I'll have to look into that. Okay, cool. Well, then maybe we'll get into that. But honestly, I mostly got it for myself and Mrs. Heresy so we can just play some pinball in our house because you know I don't know if, like I said earlier, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I kind of started, I kind of like it, kind of like pinball. Yeah. So Splats, that's what we did the other day. Is we had visual pinball. Yeah, visual pinball, which is an emulator that's open source, I believe, or I don't know, it's free, and it does a great job of recreating a pinball experience for the most part. India make anything? Yeah, yeah, and I have pretty big network, and I also have uh, every intention to expand. I just found out about 400 gigabit uh, fucking cable recently. The wiring, yeah, yeah. Oh, no, Doey, I want to stream the gameplay from the pinball machine. Not 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 from a computer to the pinball machine. Cuz that board on the back is just an HDMI in. That's all it adds. It doesn't add an HDMI out. You heading out, Mr. X? Take care, mate. Have a good rest of the night. Thanks again for hanging out, mate. I'll see you soon. No, I don't have anything that operates at that speed yet. Yeah, from a PC. But how would I stream gameplay out of the pinball machine if I don't have an HDMI out? This is where I'm confused. All right, let me get some juice here. Actually, we don't even need juice. We just need to plug one of these bitches in. I already downloaded the hex files so I can zap it. I don't know why I did that voice. It's cool, though. And the pinball that's powering the... Yeah, that's what I don't want to do. I can just... Yeah, I mean, I can do that easily within the computer because I would just have the images capture and send back. That's not an issue. Honestly, that's easy enough to do. I want to be able to take the game that are in the machine that are not from an external computer, that are in the game itself, and stream those. Yeah. Yeah, you could do pass through. Yeah, there's a number of things you could do, but I don't want to do that because I can just I mean that's fine. I'm interested in that, but it's not like it's pretty low on my list. I'm much more intrigued with if I could have the gameplay from it stream out and it be the games that are on it, because there's a bunch of games that are like from Zachariah, which I've never even heard of. A lot of that's why one thing I told Mrs. Heresy, I'm like, hey, so heads up, a lot of these pinballs you've never heard of, but that's not the point. They're just really fun tables, and you know, who cares? You might find something you really like. Oh, Doey, we were talking earlier. Check this game out. I don't know if I already brought this up. just be like, yeah, I was here, Sid. You really have brain problems, don't you? You should go see like a brain doctor. Get your brain fixed. Yeah, here we go. Have you heard of this game called Centaur? Check this out. This game is like heavy metal versus H.R. Giger versus Road Warrior. Look at this shit. It gets cooler. Check out this play field. We'll do this one. Is that a good shot? Nah, let me find a better shot. There we go. Here we go. Look at this fucking masterpiece. And it's a badass game. Like, it's not just gimmicks. Is those LEDs around the border? Maybe. Oh, no, they're like little rivets. No, so here's a crazy part of the game. So check this out. Like these out lanes, there's like a little escape hole. So if the ball comes down fast enough, it bounces and gets right back into here. Really badass. I love it. And it doesn't always work. It has to come down pretty fast. But if that's usually when you're going to fuck up, when it's bouncing over really quick. So you get like this nice little ball save. Conversely, if it comes down this too slow, it can trip this and fall down. Or if you start collecting balls in here and you're trying to do like a multi-ball, it can start to hose you. It's a really cool mechanic. I haven't really seen before. I'm sure it's in other games. Other people were saying earlier that are familiar with this game, it's super, super elaborate. And you have these orbs you have to collect, which you collect, I think up in here. When you get up in this lane, there's a ball here that just sits, and you whack it with your ball, and it hits these drop targets. You can only do one at a time, so it's a real time-consuming thing. But once you have that, those are the I think that's part of the center. I can't remember. The gameplay was above my pay grade. But I mean, look at this artwork. This is just, like I said, it's like heavy metal, Giger, Road Warrior. It's just beautiful. It's probably, I mean, if this is based off a comic or something, I'm gonna go check it out, because I'm in love with this monochrome art style with just like red showing up, you know? It's really cool. It's the game is called Centaur. The one I played, the audio didn't work, and I was over at a pinball stream, Laserlos, and I was talking about it, and they were like, "Oh man, that's the best part, is the audio cues, because I guess there's samples, and it's really interesting or funny. I don't know." Oh, one other game too I gotta share. I posted it on Instagram. Let me see here. Yeah, here we go. Spectrum Pinball. So here's another one. This game is called Spectrum. That's not a good shot of it. Let me see if I can get a... So here's the back glass. All the sounds are all Atari sounding. And there's a speak and spell voice in it. And as you can see, lots and lots of delicious circuitry. So this game spoke to me, and I had to answer. Let me see if I can find a playfield shot that's not shitty. Here we go. This looks all right. No, wait, it says upper. Ah, that's not very good. But I think that's all I'm going to get. They don't have a lot of... Oh, here's this playfield, but those are really crappy. Let's see. Does that get any better? Not really. So what you have... Let me go back to the other one. What you have is these... you have these drop-down targets. These blue, green, yellow, and red. There's no outlanes. There's no ball launcher. The only way you lose your ball is if you drain it right here. The ball launches. Right flipper button puts ball in play when flashing. So when you hit the right flipper, the ball just goes boo, boo, and pops out and will always arc here, and that starts the game. The other crazy thing is there's these pockets up here that if your ball disappears into, it immediately launches out of here. There is no delay. It's instantaneous. It's super hard to get used to. I pretty much would, like, if I saw the ball disappear, I just stared at the fucking flippers because I knew that it was going to launch it. And on this one, this right one would launch it really hard. The left one would launch it really hard, and the right one was a little bit slow. Spectrum. You can probably find it. If you are able to find it and whatever, let me know where you got it, or if it was hard to get or whatever, because I'd love to play this. The only problem with the place I was playing it at is that it was so fucking loud. I was embarrassed. Like, the room was empty. I got there really early. I was there at like 11 in the morning, and nobody was there. And this game was just, the volume was cranked, and I felt like I was just being annoying, so I turned it down. We might have to put a pinball section in the Discord. You're right. We're starting to get there, aren't we? God damn it. I tried so hard to make it not happen, but in the end, it doesn't really matter. Well, cool. Yeah, Centaur I wouldn't think would be too difficult to find. But Spectrum, I don't know. It's kind of weird. But again, I feel like it's a very easy thing for MAME to have had, so it's probably already been developed for the MAME engine. But yeah, it's a cool artwork. I loved all the through-hole circuitry, all the traces as part of the artwork. I thought that was really pretty. Party. Let's see if this is a good shot. Man, nice flash, buddy. Yeah, here you go. Oh, and the tops are off. Yeah, and you have all these logic circuit things going on, and I was trying to figure out, you have to guess, like, the computer code. And so you're hitting all these drop-down targets to try to decipher the code. I could not figure out what the fuck you were supposed to do, but I was like, I'm just going to keep playing this game, and maybe I'll figure it out. What year was this game? I didn't even look. '82. Wow. Claude Fernandez. What else did this guy do? Oh, okay. I thought I heard his name before. Baby Pac-Man? Oh, it's the arcade? Ah, that's... I don't know. Skateball. Ooh. Ooh. Hey, Brock, welcome in. Hey, Channel Gorf. I think I saw you earlier. Well, I don't know if I said hi, but hello. I'm telling you, Splots, it never ends. So for example, I fought so the arcade that all these games I saw at I follow them on Instagram, and they did a post where they were like, "What's one thing about pinball that you wish you knew now that, or you wish you knew later, or you wish you knew back in the beginning, or whatever?" And a lot of people had some pretty trivial stuff. But one, I was looking for some techniques, looking for some really good advice, and one I liked, and they said, "Don't use the flippers so much." And the people from the account said, exactly. A good way to learn that is to play pinball with just one hand. And I was like, I need to buy that little pinball game so I can practice this and not spend 75 cents learning. But that's and I thought about that is a legitimate technique, and I've kind of seen Laser Los and so forth do stuff like that, where yeah, you just learned you just try to play with just one hand. I just recently, after months and months of playing, very, emphatically, I just discovered that a lot of games where they have two flippers, you have like a pair down at the bottom, and then you might have one or two at the top. And I knew this, but I never could get it to work. I think I had the wrong games when I try. Many of these games, if you press in on the buttons very lightly, you'll activate the bottom flippers. And then if you keep pressing, you'll activate the second flippers. Normally, if you just mash it, they both go. But if you need a little bit of finesse, or maybe you're trying to orbit the ball, but the other flipper gets in the way because, you're not pulling it back fast enough, if you press lightly, you'll get more control. At the exact same time, with that, you start to discover like, wow, if I can find that butter zone on these flippers, I can get them to move a lot quicker. I can get way more control, way more precision than I was with, just smacking it with my fucking hands. And I mean, there's still legitimate use for just smacking because you can get that inertia. And if you need the ball to roll a little bit to one side or whatnot, but just trying to, like you're in the middle of a multi-ball or you're just trying to get some control, just barely pushing on those triggers, trying to find that butter zone is big game changer for me. And I just discovered that like a week or so ago. My favorite arcade game was a tank game. The tank looked like it was out of Tron. Oh, I think I remember that game. Was it Abrams Battle Tank? I used to play one on the Sega Genesis. I think it was the Sega Genesis. It was called like Abrams Battle Tank. And yeah, it was all polygon graphics, but you drove a tank and you had to complete these missions. And it would be like, you'd... they were pretty complex, actually. Like, you would have to escort an envoy or take out a target or just have to get through an area without being hit. Yeah, exactly. Hit the button softly. The leaf switches, exactly. Or read. Oh, that's Centaur 2? Didn't know that. Any new work stories? Oh my god. Where were you last time? Chuckling. I had, oh my God. I think the latest thing is on this gig, on the last day of show, they had us come in. We were rehearsing the day before, and we were going to be done by like 6 o'clock, hopefully, which was nice because we were like on and on prior to this. Just to give people context on this gig, I just got done working. The first 5 days, we never got out of there to see the sun. We got in before the sun rose, and we left after the sun had set. And first day was 14, second day was 12, then it became 16, 17, 17, and we'd have short turn where it would be less than 8 hours between calls. And they gave us hotel rooms, and I just basically brought like a bag of clothes and my shaving kit, you know, toiletries and stuff. And it was crazy because you would just wake up, shit, shower, and shave, put on your clothes, go down to the ballroom, hang out there all day and night, stay up way later than you normally would. Like you'd normally go to bed, but you're like, no, we still got show. So you'd stay up really, really late. Then you'd go to back to your room, take off your clothes, hop into bed, sleep for 5 hours, wake up, do it again. And that happened over and over and over. And it started, you know, obviously, like the last day I was flipping out on the one dude because he was kind of sucked and I was like tired of dancing around his suck. So I started calling him out on stuff because he was a stage manager and he didn't know stage direction. He kept pointing to points on the stage and I'd be like, stage left? Oh yeah. So then we'll take it out from here and then we'll go over there. So we're gonna go from stage left to center stage, upstage center. Yeah, I fucked that up. But we'll go from stage left to upstage center or downstage center. Over there. Okay, that's called downstage. So we'll come in from left and then we'll exit right. Yeah. All right, that's way better than pointing. By the way, you should learn this. It's like hundreds of years old. Hundreds of years old. Like if you don't, it's not something new. Like we didn't start doing stage direction in last week. Shakespearean times, yo. So he didn't like me too much towards the end, but whatever. I don't think I have to work with him again, so it's all right. One guy, he didn't know, and he was like, turn around. And I got really mad because he told me to go back. And so I start walking to the back of the house, and he's like, no, turn around, walk this way. And I'm like, and I saw him, and I'm like, and I called him out completely on comm. I was like, oh, that's called front of house, not back of house. Back of house is where I was going. Front of house is where you're, oh, I'm sorry, I'm just learning this. Well, then why am I working with you? Why am I working with someone that's just learning where front of house and back of house is? Like, you probably don't want to be on a gig like this if you don't know those fucking words. I said in my head. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I think when I saw you guys, that was after I like fucking was sick of that guy. Yeah, he went away, but there were some other dudes that replaced him that were equally like, what are we doing? I can't believe I'm working with you. Is this where I've come? What's up, Sarah? Sarah Khan on 1959. Anyone burning Blu-rays in 2023? For what ends? To what ends? I mean, like, optical media isn't even, like, a useful form of media anymore. It's like the cigarettes of media. I mean, there's still people that smoke, but not a lot. And people are like, oh, weird. You still use Blu-rays? All right. Well, yeah, let me find a Blu-ray player for you to put your disc in. That's actually a pretty... I'm going to keep that. I don't know why someone would like, oh, I'm a pretty gruff guy sometimes. Oh, that was the other thing too. Oh, this is so funny. I didn't mention this before. So me and the A1, we have a private channel, and I've known this guy for years. He's the guy that sold me that beautiful goddamn motherfucking bass. And we're just kind of like complaining to each other the whole show, like, oh my God, these people. And like one of the things that was so funny to me is like he said something and it was funny. Like he told a joke. And so to give you a clarity here, we have in production, we have what's known as comm. And it's just like that headset you always see people wear. And a lot of them have multiple channels. But there's one main channel that everyone will listen to called production. So he told a joke over production. Crickets. No one laughed, nothing. I followed up with a zinger on top of that. I did a joke as well. Crickets, nothing. And then I come in. Sit on private. Yeah, go ahead. What the fuck is wrong with these people, man? We told 2 quality calm jokes. They were good, man. They were good jokes. They were funny. You had the timing right. Your timing was good. I was a little slow, but still, my slowness only... They're not laughing. What the fuck is wrong with these fucking people? Did their soul... Do you not have a soul? Are they being professional? We got 19 hours of this shit. Who cares? And that was like our conversation, just me. What the fuck, man? That was a good joke. They should have laughed. Well, there's something wrong with these people. 25 gigs for 50 cents. That is, yeah, I guess that's, yeah, but it's like, it's less reliable than a jump drive, though. That's my problem. I guess if you need a transfer data, it's not too bad. Yeah, so what I do, so I have spindles as well of these. I have a boom arm for one of my lights here. See that light up there? It's got a little boom. So you're supposed to put sandbags in there, but you'd be surprised how messy sandbags can be. And I didn't really get them. And I'm looking around, and I'm like, oh, look at all those spindles of dead media. So they fit pretty well in there. This I add in when I have the arm fully extended, but right now it's only half extended, and I've got another bundle of these in there. I'm 100% serious. I use those as weights for the counterbalance of this boom arm. Follow me for more tips. So a serious gig like this, how are the newbies there first place? Did they reference, did the scramble? So the reason, so the problem was they were not used to live production. They were used to theater. Or they're not theater, they're used to TV and film. And so I guess you don't do stages in studio and film. I don't know. I don't know how you block shots, but anyways, yeah, a lot of these people that I was working with, the reason that there was this massive disconnect was because they were not used to live production. And that's all it was. So I had to give them like a little bit of room, like I get it, but at the same time, when someone tries to teach you something, you should know. Don't get all mad. Yeah, tape backups. I'd like to do that. The price to storage size is a little bit better. The only thing that sucks is the drive the actual drives, are really pricey. But once you get over that pill, like if you're doing, it's something I've considered on for content creating, because I'd like to make all these videos at really nice high quality, because it's easier to chip away from that. But the problem is you have these massive files, and yeah, if you did tape backup, you can shove quite a bit on a tape, store it, put it in a safety deposit box or whatever if you need to have it off-site, and retrieval of it isn't too painful. It's definitely not fast, but if you just have a bunch of old, like for a streamer, you have a bunch of old streams you may never look at again, but you don't want to delete them, you could throw them on a tape and just grab them that one day that you're like, oh yeah, wasn't that one time? Or even just mirror it and just clear out what you don't need, and once you have the space, once you need the space. Yeah, camera left, right. You found oh nice, you found a bunch of VPX tables. Ah, you might have to share that. 612 gigs. I might have to split that up. I assume that's a torrent. You'll have to send me that file, that torrent, and I'll slurp it up. Yeah, I'm a big fan of tape backup, and then mechanical drives as a form of active storage. I mean, I'd love solid state, but it's the price. Mechanical drives, like you can buy a 12 terabyte NAS drive for $200. That's pretty decent. And I think you can get a tape disc. You can get like a tape that does like 400 terabytes or 200 terabytes for around that same price. I may be off on the numbers, but I remember it was worth it. If you're going to be if you're going to be storing a lot of data, which videos are just dumbass huge. Yeah, the $5,000 is a really, really rough. There is a company that makes a tape backup. I saw this from the Slow-Mo guys. He kind of did like an ad, and I want to say it was like $2,000, which still is probably outside of your budget, most people's budget, but I want to say it was substantially cheaper than $5,000. But it had limitations, but it wasn't like real bad ones. Or like, oh no, it just doesn't move that fast. Who cares? Like Shipwolf was saying, you could just run it overnight. And that's all I need, is just peace of mind. Do you have a trick for preserving copies, protect against dragging bad sectors? So I have a NAS, I have a Synology NAS, and I run it in the Synology RAID format that they do, where it has redundancy, and it's one disk redundancy on the NAS. You can add more disks if you want, but I just have 4 bays, so I think a 25% or a 50% failure is pretty unlikely. And then I have all that data backed up offline with an offline service that has 10 terabytes of storage that I pay like $100 a year for. I'm trying to find a cheaper storage. If you guys know of any cheap offline backup storage cloud, I don't even need it to be fast. I just need it. I just need space. I don't care about cost for data transfer, as long as it's not like AWS has a service, and it's fine, but it's pretty expensive if you want to do routine backups. But the data storage cost isn't that bad. Like they only charge you a like $3 or $4 a month to have like 10 terabytes or something on there. But when you transfer the data to back it up or to do any type of hashing to see if there's any variances, it gets really expensive. So you kind of just like the backup. They have Glacier backup, and it basically will just replace anything with a date. It doesn't matter if the file's different, but if it's been if the date's changed in any way, then it replaces it. And I'm like, oh man, I wish it could like just compare. But alas, this is way out of my talking sector. Okay, Sarah. All right. You have a trick for yeah, as a person that really counted on CDRs for backup, I can't really be a big fan of optical media, but it is cheap. Can't argue that. And it is fast, and it does have a lot of benefits, but yeah, reliability is not one of them. Alibaba Cloud? I might do that. Parity data. Thank you. That's the word I was trying to put together. You got the smarts. All right. Speaking of smarts, I'm going to get another beer and ruin mine. And then we're going to flash these Ornament and Crimes. In fact, why don't I flash one for you right now? And we'll have something cool to look at. So this has got the... Oh, you know what? Let me do it on this one. Wait. Yeah, never mind. I got to do this one. And this one has Ornament and Crime on it. Or it has the hemispheres on it already. We're going to nuke that. And we're going to put... Benosphere. I think this is... Programming. Reboot. Holy shit, that's a totally different screen. An extremely different screen. Oh man, I'm sorry it's wavering. I wonder if I could fix that. Let me try something. Give you this cool background real quick. Let me see if I can fix this with a little bit of camera tricking. Camera! You are a penis. No, it's still flickering. Let me see. Let me try 80. Ooh. Wait. Hey, looks still. Oh, but the camera won't read it. Okay. Oh, wait, yeah, it will. Let's try this out. It's better. So it's got a little bit of a roll. But let me see if I can fix it. Let me try one more time. Let me bump it up. Can't believe I'm just now realizing I should try to fix that. Let me try 90 frames. That's about the same. So I think it hits its max. And, oh, wait. Why am I getting widescreen now? I hit the... Oh. Oh. Huh. Yeah, now it's okay. Huh. That's crazy. If I change the frame rate, it it changes the lens. Oh, that's a bummer. See if 48 now. 30. 24. Yeah. Okay, well, that sucks. All right. Let me try something on this camera here. So, yeah, yeah, I have a couple of frame rates, but they're all going to have the same issue. Because I think this is at 60, and that's why we're getting the rolling. And I only have divisions of that. Yeah, it allowed me to do 1060. Oh, I could try 1059. Would that flip the shit out? Nope, didn't do anything. All right, let's put this back. Oh, because it wouldn't let me. Ha ha ha! That sucks. Okay, stand by. It's the same problem. All right, well, that was dumb. We could try 50 frames. Let's try it. I'm up for. Ooh, I like that derp face. I like the way you derp it. I still see roll. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work. I think I have to go faster than what this thing is doing, and that ain't gonna happen because we're stuck at 60, and I think this is at 60. So, maybe put it back to. And you switch this back to a normal size camera lens. All right. What a. Oh wait, this is big. Let me try this. Oops. Did it work? No. There we go. All right. Wunderbar. Kind of. Cool. So that's one weirdo firmware. And it does drum sounds. I think that's what this one is. The first one I downloaded is a drum one. No diggity. I got your thing. Syncing video through emulation overlay. Do we have a cable to listen to this? I forgot to. Yes, we do. Have to snake it out here. Yeah, here it is. It's too loud. What the hell was that? My wooden block! My ironwood. You know what's fun? Here in Arizona, ironwood is actual. It actually is the name of a tree and everything. But they label a lot of stuff here, and there's a urologist at an ironwood urology. That's where you want to go to get your fixed, you know? Ironwood, it just screams. What the I don't know what these modules are. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to get more beer. Here. Here's pause. All right. Like your screen, you do a sample and make upscaling on resolution, then copy paste the image over on top of its actual screen. You follow it around and move it like a filter. What are we? Oh, we got some ads. Ugh. Fucking ads. I thought there was a. Yeah, there's a 303 on here. I think I need more power to. Oh, but see, I grabbed. Let me grab another ornament in crime. What a fun sentence to say. I thought this was. Wait. Let me make sure. Is this the squares and circles? Oh, wait. That's right. This isn't going to work. This isn't enough power. That's why we weren't getting any sound. Okay. Let me see which one. Oh, yeah, this is the squares and circles. That'll work, but we need more. More modules. Get me all the modules. Ah, fuck. Where'd I put my... God damn it! He's dead. His dick was ripped completely off by a professional dick ripper. Who's wanna gets their dick ripped off tonight? 1 in 3 chances of having your dick ripped off. You don't think he's dicking around, do you? Oh shit, that thing fell off. And then it vanished. All right. What are we doing? Oh, we're playing this. Here, let me give you a cool background. Ah, oh, fuck, I hit the wrong button. There you go. The mighty forests of southern Atlanta. No. This is clearly the forests in the Amazon. All right. We need power to power all these things. And then actually I want to flash this other guy with my tits. Wait, which one did I download? $131. So oh, okay, so this one is 149. We'll go ahead and flash that guy. Programming complete. Reboot. Wah, wah, wah. Oh, hey. Now, why is that camera? Ugh. Now that's upsetting. This camera. What the fuck? Why is that camera not rolling? What's its frame rate? It says it's 60. It's 60, 1080. And yet I don't have, it must be, no, it's not the size. Oh, that's weird. Hold up. I'm sorry, guys. I don't mean to get obsessed with such a trivial, random thing, but that's how I roll. Huh. Let me check this. So, white balance, yeah, that's right. ISO. Oh, so let's change the ISO. It shouldn't matter on the frame rate. Shutter is auto. Sharpness is high, no audio. Yeah. Okay, so it doesn't roll in the camera. Oh, of course I can't see it. Hey! That's so annoying. Oh man, I gotta fuck with this camera more. I literally fixed it by changing the ISO. I don't even know why ISO would make a fucking difference, but it does. So, I feel smarter already. Is this a rematch? All right. That's wild shit. Y'all crazy. Crazy, crazy. But not as crazy as me. Can't wait for that pinball machine. I'll definitely show it off. We'll definitely have a stream where we'll tinker with it and whatever, but I don't know, a Let's Play stream just seems not very possible. Oh shit, how do I power this? I forgot where the power is. Oh, here it is. It's great, but it does mean well. Oh wait, I meant it's not great, it means well. Ah, whatever. It was a dumb joke. Alright. Let's put this one on a juice bar. No, that's sexy. That's super sexy. What? Now it's rolling. It wasn't earlier.
Brand new!
I can't win. You know what I can win, though? Thanks to Sir Moses coming in with that follow, I'm winning. I'm like DJ Kali. All I do is win, 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 and then I look up, and then I win, and then I take another. I can't remember what he says. But then he says something about throwing your hands up in the air. On that gig I worked, I came up with a new version of it. All I do is sleep, 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 and then I wake up. And then I take a nap, and then I take another nap, and then I take another nap, and then I take another nap, and then I move my hands over there, then I guess don't. I don't know. What? Oh, now it's not rolling. What the fuck is going? I don't know. Whatever. I mean, it's got that roll, but it doesn't have that roll. All right, so drum map is new. Which was which? I don't remember which is which. So we'll just fuck with both of them. So drum map. Oh, here we go. We can bring this guy in. And we'll have some more. You can never have too many ornament and crimes. Anyone tell you you have too many? Just go ahead and punch them right in the face. Once they get up and go, why the hell did you punch me in the face? Kick them right in the cooch. Or the dick. Or the cooch dick, depending on their biological format. It's really irrelevant. The spot is more the location. Just kick them right fucking there. Because they are speaking the words of evil and wrong. Because it's impossible to have too many of these bitches. I'm wanting to build an entire rig, like a mantis, with nothing but these. It'd be very confusing, but it would also be really cool. Change the knob. Yeah, the knobs will all be color coding on who's what. All right. Let's try this drum thing out. Oh my god, are you fucking with me? I don't have any patch cables. Oh, Jesus Christ. Stand by. I forgot I cleaned this part up because Responsible. Oh, I hate this song. It's so dumb. It's like something on a... Let's bump it a little bit too. Batch cables! Wind into the game. That would be fun. Here, let me see. I wonder if I can get like a... That's kind of as close up as I can get. Yeah, it's as low as I can get to, so hopefully that is good enough. Yeah, it's rolling again, so I don't think I'm ever gonna win. So this says drum map. But I don't know, do I need a clock? Oh, I heard it. Oops. I have no idea what these... There's like weird symbols that... I heard the kick. I heard the snare sound. Digital 1 is clock, 2 is reset, CV is assignable output, A is part A, part B. Yeah, should work. Yeah. Oh, wait. No, that's right. It acts like it's not getting a clock signal. Let me look at another. Yeah, I hear it smacking. Alright, I don't get why that's not working. It's weird. It's also suspicious. Sorry, I'll stop. Oh, you're fine, mate. Don't worry about it. Burst. All right. Well, let's check out. Mixer, balance, provisional divider, sequencer, shift regulator, shredder. Got an LFO, slew, a squanch. Wait, a squanch? What? Are you squanching with me? Squanch? Didn't know that we could say that word. Oh yeah, here's this TB303. Let's see if we can get this thing to make cool sounds. Output A is CV glide. B is gate. Oh, so this is like a... This doesn't actually make sound. Okay. Let's try something then. And we'll try this 303. What was the... So digital is 1 clock. 2 is regen. CV1 is transposed. 2 is density. A is CV out plus glide, and B is gate. Oh, weird. So... I had that big pile of cables. Oh, those are wasn't that big. Oh wow, this thing crashed. I just want something to generate a clock signal. Oh my God, submarginal with the 6 months? That's a lot of months, baby. Thank you so much. Welcome, well, not welcome, but thank you so much for the 6 months. Enjoy that ad-free life that Colonel Bezos has imposed upon us all. This isn't work. Oh wait, it doesn't work if you don't plug it in. Oh, wrong out. No, it still doesn't work. I don't think this is getting a clock. And I don't understand how metronome is supposed to work. I thought it was a clock generator. Let me try. I had an LFO earlier. Yeah, we don't have a filter. I think though. Control. Oh, Del, let me give you that hydrate, mate. You know, I have no idea what these symbols mean on here. All right. That's pretty dope. I don't know if that TB3PO is new, but it's new to me. Yeah, as soon as the Daisy, or not the Daisies, the Tennessee 3.2s become back in stock, I'm just gonna load up a fucking truck full of them. These are such cool modules, and they're so fun. The Daisy, I think, may replace this, possibly, but as far as the DIY scene, I think the Ornament and Crime is gonna hold court for forever. You know, it's weird. Yeah, Doey. If you do a mass buy and there's a price break, somewhere and you want to take advantage of it, but you don't necessarily need that many, holler at your boy. And that goes for everybody. If anybody's interested in doing, maybe we can organize a group buy. I'd be more than happy to finance that. I'm down. I'm down to clown. I mean, honestly, there's no risk because for me, if I finance it, because if you don't come through, that just means another one. I can just hear DJ Kali popping up and going, that's another one. I know, shut up, dude. Why don't you go play No Woman, No Cry on a fucking guitar, you idiot? I like a song about sleeping. Yeah, so anyone who's interested at all in a group buy on Tensies, and we find the release date and everything like that, we get it all organized, I would be more than happy to finance it within my round. I mean, if it gets into the ridiculous dollars, then we may have to come up with something a little more mutually beneficial. But if we keep this down to just the crew, I might be able to fork it and make it happen. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Well, honestly, Doey, I have 4 more of these boards, and I plan to make a bunch more. I love the Ornament and Crime. It's just dumbass versatile. When I was scamming through here, I noticed they put the low rents in the hemispheres. So I'm taking a little teeny tiny break here before we get back into this, but oh my God, I love low rents. And for those of you who are not aware, or you're like, what are you talking about, bro? First, don't bro me till you know me. And second, low rents is effectively a sloth. And it's a little bit better than the nonlinear circuit sloth in the sense that you can manipulate the speed of it, and there's a little bit more CV and certain aspects of it. It's awesome. Siblino, hey, you didn't be interested? Well, we'll talk about it. I mean, I have to get an idea, but I mean, let's look at it this way. What are they going to be, like $30 maybe a piece? So if we bought 10 and they were like $280, and then we bought 20 or 50, and that chips the price down from 30 to 28 to 25. Let's look into it. I mean, I don't mind just being a retailer for it. I could sell them on eBay and everything like that. It's just like I don't want to be a massive investor in something that everyone else is going to invest in and just, flood the market, because then you spend like a bunch of money and you turn around and you're like, yes, but I have all these CDs of my band. Oh, fuck. I screwed up. Nobody wants these CDs of my band. I'll give them away. Oh, you don't want me to give them away? Oh, okay. So that's my only concern. So I think a group buy where we just buy what we want and what we need, and maybe a little 10% extra just for cover, that might be possible. Yeah, I think so too, Doey. But I'm wondering if the Daisy is going to replace it. But I even if it does, Legacy is still king. There's always going to be the Ornament and Crimes and all the variations of the firmware. Those are always going to be king. Those are always going to be something that people want. So I'm not concerned, but like I said, I'm not going to try to start an empire fucking selling these fucking things. I don't think that's going to work out. But if we can at least get them to make our lives better, I'm in. Oh, you got their food? Oh, you son of a bitch. It's not even dinner time here. It's only 5:30. Here. I'm just gonna take it upon myself because maybe it's broke, but we haven't had a dab today at all. Let me make sure it's not broke. That would be. I feel bad. That's there. All right. Well, I'm gonna do a self-imposed dab, and then we'll get back to more of this wackiness. You're excited to use the new Arduino Portena. I can see pure data on the module. Ooh. Yeah, it's been an argument with people. So I was, for the Daisy takes, you can program it in Max MSP. And I was I was interested in, like, I've been studying it, but I thought, well, maybe it'd be a nice opportunity to stream it. And I posted it in Discord, and I really didn't get a response that anyone was interested in it, which is fine. I get it. It was kind of a long shot. It was a long shot that people would like a coding stream, and especially a coding stream which you're just studying. But at the same time, I thought there might be some people out there that would like to learn Max MSP and whatnot. But yeah, y'all have spoken, and it's not so. I gotta learn hard way. But what was my point? Oh yeah. That seems a little bit easier to get into than pure data. Yeah, people have a little bit of an apprehension to Max, which I is more purdy, I guess. I mean, honestly, for me, I'm, like, I understand programming at a very, very, very low level. I've explained this before. I learned BASIC when I was very young, but I didn't learn how to code in it. I was literally just copying things, and I kind of figured stuff out, but I was never so in depth that I'm like, I can write a program in BASIC. Because I was so young, I didn't really understand everything. I was just copying and pasting. Well, before copying and pasting was a thing. And then I when I was like 13, 14, I studied C and was like getting programming for dummies books, and I was learning, but eventually I ran into a brick wall. So my education is down at that level where I know the architecture, I know the structure, and whatnot, but I've never built anything that successfully completes an activity. So, oh my God, guys, we got the purple BTV coming in with that payment on Let's go. Let's go. You ready? Let's go. Guys, if you're not familiar with Purple BTV, what is your excuse? You ain't got none no more, because I'm going to fix that for you. I'm going to do the shout of the out. Maybe. Or maybe not. I lied. There it is. I don't know why it didn't work. Purple Bee TV, what were y'all doing today? I know you guys are always doing some fantastic music. Let's see. Is this 2 hours ago? Let me see what you got. I'm going to skim around here. Oh! Oh my goodness. This looks lit. Is that green screen or video wall? Oh, this is dope. Guys, so if you're not familiar with Purple Bee, I know I was being a little silly here earlier. Definitely go check them out. Now, there's a lot of music on Twitch, and these cats not only give you some really good roundabout music, maybe you want a little bit of rock, a little funk, you want, something than electronic music, right? Now, there is electronic music on here too, but I see a lot of variety. So if you just want some good old-fashioned music that covers the spectrum, you got to follow this channel. And on top of that, oh my God! Captain Solo 1578 with that 2 months, baby. Thank you so very much. Thank you so much. Before I forget my thought, go check them out. The production level is top tier production. And when I speak from that, I'm talking about the cameras. I'm talking about the visuals. I'm talking about the cuts. I'm talking about the edits. I'm talking about the alignment. I'm talking about the overall professionalism of this stream is top tier. Top tier. Go give them a follow. Put them in your like, your little lurk center for when you throw it up on the television and you want some good music just to fucking listen to. These guys are always cranking it out. Oh, I'm so glad you guys rated us. Thank you again. Let me try to read stuff. It's like a Dumb and Dumber movie. Hey, wait, yeah. Abstract Armor, good to see you again, mate. Yeah, no. They're all good. I know firsthand how difficult something like that show is to put on Twitch. And totally, no remorse. Good to see you, by the way, too. I know Abstract. Now, did you do the visuals for this? I know you do a lot of visuals for Purple Bee, but I didn't know if you were involved in this directly or not. I like I said, I skimmed through, so I don't know. Tomorrow, tonight, yeah, guys, definitely. I'm so glad you guys rated. I've been very busy these last few weeks. I haven't really been able to hang out on Twitch at all. And I haven't really hung out on Purple Bee TV's channel in a while. I don't know if there's been a bit of a hiatus, or maybe it's that passing ships thing where I'm just not on when y'all are on, but it all came back to me. It's one of my favorite channels on Twitch. I honestly have no idea why they are not ruling the Twitch universe with the show that they put on. And I'm not exaggerating. It's a really, really great production. And some really great cats too. So awesome, mate. Thank you again. You work life, yeah, exactly. I haven't, pardon me, I haven't been able to stream as much the last couple weeks, and then these upcoming weeks it's going to be the same. It'll settle down, but I'm a freelance audio engineer, and I have a bunch of bills I got to pay, and I can work a gig and pay all those bills pretty easily, so, got to go where the money is. But I've stated multiple times with you cats, I'm not going anywhere. I absolutely have fallen in love, not only with streaming, but with all of you. The synergy that we have, this enrichment that we have is just, I'd be half the person I am if I didn't do it. On multiple levels too, just not technology, but physically. I mean, for example, I'm kind of a weird social person. And I've never been like shy or anything, but I have these weird social hang-ups. So when I stream, I kind of work on getting all those negative things I don't like about that out of the way through practice. Just like playing the bass. Oh, speaking of bass, Abstract Armor, Purple Bee. I got to show you guys. I don't know. I don't have a name for her yet. It's a woman, by the way. This is a new bass guitar that I just picked up this week. One of the guys I was working with, the A1, he's a really, really talented bassist and a very knowledgeable one as well. And I was, he's tried to sell me a couple of basses in the past. And I told him, I was like, man, I just want these things. And I kind of had a laundry list. And he's like, I have this 5-string bass, man, that I bought. And honestly, I just don't like 5-string. I'd be willing to sell it to you if you want it. And I'm like, okay. And then I brought it home. Or I played it on the... he brought it into the gig. I played it for a while. I loved it. And then I took it home and I plugged it in. And the electronics inside this thing are the best. Cliff Burton bass. Ooh. High praise. Very high praise. Thank you. So, I'll go over it really fast because we haven't spent too much time on it lately. So, this is Michael Kelly. Michael Kelly. It's a 5-string, pretty straightforward headstock. I actually like these kind of symmetrical headstocks. I don't know if there's any fucking engineering reason, but generally I kind of like it when they do it that way. It's a bolt-on neck, which is about the only complaint I can have is that I'd love to have a bass that's a solid piece, but whatever. 5-string, we've got volume knob here, and you can pull it out to activate and deactivate the pickups. It has active and just passive. And then you have a knob to switch between the front and the back. It's a pan knob. You have a center detent for right in the middle. Then you have treble, bass, and they both have center detents, so it's you have the cut and boost feel. And yeah. Let me read. I'm reading. Yeah, that'd be nice. It's really. Here, I'll stand up and play it. Although I kind of like sitting down, to be honest. Oh yeah, we gotta turn the volume up, and we have to get rid of the effects. So I'm just gonna play this straight, no effects. I have an amp emulator in here. There's a little bit of a buzz, but honestly, it's because of how stupid this wiring is set up. It's just gonna buzz. But it's only it's just a ground buzz. If I take my hands off, it goes away. For whom the bell tolls, time marches on. Oops, that's too high, isn't it? All right. So. But here, I'll do. This is the coolest thing I was like, oh, I got to learn this because I've never had a bass that had the tone to be able to do it, so I had to do it and impress my wife. Well, I fucked up the end, but you get the idea. Well, I didn't fuck it up. I was like, I don't know where this goes after this. But you get the idea. And I could do the old, anyways. And then you can do, so you can do rock, a lot of really nice rock. You can do good old, kind of, oh wait. You can do some good old big old fat notes. Well, so the tone is, that's my only thing is I love the tone. And then you can do funk and all that, like. Anyways, that is this bass. It's probably the best. We were doing some. I said I was gonna learn it, and I'll come back and do it. But I need to learn. Jerry was a race car driver, because I can. This bass is nice enough to where I can hammer, and play, and it works. So you can do. What is it? Yeah. Or you can do. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. I kind of get addicted to playing this thing. It's just, I don't know. It's really nice to have an instrument, again, that I just sit and just fuck. I get stoned or whatever, and I just fuck around and play with it for like an hour, 40 minutes, or 30 minutes, or 10 minutes. It's a really nice way to unplug, unwind, all that good shit. Let's see. Can I take this volume, since it's not gonna? Yeah, it works. All right, let me make myself less ginormous. Let me catch up on chat. I think I was way out. Zebra wood body? I don't know exactly the term. I tagged the company Michael Kelly, and they brought up like good choice, and I guess they didn't read the thing, because I was like, it wasn't my choice. I bought it secondhand. But my friend had a good choice. They have some different colors. Let me give you guys a link to the company. You go to basses, electric basses. Here you go. I'll just take you to this page, and you can see. Oops. There you go. So that's, actually I could do it Oh, shit. There's a crack. So, I mean, you know, if I had a choice, I'd probably go with this, the monochrome or... Oh, wait. So you've got a red version, a yellow, and this black. Honest, I don't have a problem with that yellow. It looked pretty cool. He actually brought that up when he was selling it to. He was like, I hope you don't mind with the look. And I was like, he sent me a picture, and the picture looked all right. And I was like, that looks fine. And then when I saw it, I was like, this is gorgeous, man. What are you talking about? Well, I didn't know if you'd like the yellow. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with yellow? It looks cool. The contrast is nice. That bright yellow and that dark black. That's a cool variance. You ever notice all the great bass players, Cliff Burton, Geddy Lee, Steve Harris, Geezer Butler, all very audible bass lines. Yeah, you know, one person I've followed lately, Captain Solo, is Victor Wooten. He has an Instagram. He has like a little bit of a really interesting social media presence. And a lot of the time it's clips from his clinics and stuff. And he's like going on about really practical knowledge about being good at an instrument and whatever. Like, I'm going to paraphrase this, but he goes, you know, kids don't practice video games. They play video games, and then they get good at the games. Bass, a musical instrument, is no different than that. You get good at playing it. You don't get good at practicing. Practice comes later. One day you'll be like, you know, I really want to beat this boss. I really want to get past this limitation. Then you practice. But, oh my gosh. Actually, let me look at these basses again. I didn't even fucking check these sexy sucks out here. Ooh, that like Fender vibe there. I love that. Oh. Look at that. I know what I'm getting next. Holy shit. Look at those big old humbuckers. Hey! 8 bits, 1 beard. Good to see you, mate. You did get your Oh, I got a notification as well. I totally, it was at a weird time. I was looking at it. I'm so glad. Is it fit? Does it work? Or is it too small? If you have any problems with anything you buy, Sid will take care of it. Sid being, no one. No, I'll take care of it. So if you have any issues, let me know. I'm more than happy. I've been really happy with this company, so it should be good, but always hit me up. Bald Engineer, he bought a shirt from the stream, and I remember he was like, yeah, it's a little tight, and or whatever, and I was like, wash it in cold water, and it fixed it. He never complained to me again about it. No. I can't remember what it was. We were talking about it. I think he knew that it was going to be an issue, though. He's like, I know this terminology. It does fit good. That's awesome. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to get this as my mega ultra bass when I become a bass wizard. God damn, yo. What's all this shit on here? There's a lot going on that thing. 24. That's the other thing. I'd like 24 frets. Volume, push-pull, active, passive. Yes. Pickup, balance, bass, mid and treble. 2 mini toggles for pickup, coil split. Yep. That's going in That's going to be for my birthday party. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to go with that. All right. Hey, 8-Bit, yeah, I don't know if you you saw, I was showing off this guy. There you go. I can fit it in the screen. I bought this bass from the guy I was working with, one of the guys I was working with, a good old friend of mine, and oh my god, I love it. It's so fun to play. According to the website, the bodywood is Sung Kai. Per the internet, Sung Kai wood is Peronema canacense jack, and also known as Sambrang tweak. Interesting. What the hell does that mean for my taxes? No. They also have some cool guitars. I don't know if I need to go over that. Do they make 5-string guitars? No, they make like vintage reproductions. That's fine. I already have that taken care of. Oh wait, why did I close my monitor? I need this computer. uh All right. Yeah, the next guitar I'd like to get is another 8-string. I wanted to get the Blackheart. Let me look it up. Actually, we can. Actually, I'll look it up on here and then I'll. Blackheart. Good guitars. There it is. So this is the guitar I'd like to get. And I was gonna buy it before COVID, but I did. You know, COVID. We'll probably get banned. Behold this gorgeous fucking 8-string behemoth. Rickenbacker basses. Oh yeah, those are. I wouldn't mind. I've never been able to play on one, but you know, yeah, I'm not arguing there. That would be nice. So this is. Oh, it's a bolt-on neck. I thought this was a solid piece. No, wait. This is the 888. This isn't it. No, wait. This isn't the one I'm looking for. This was the BTK 666. I thought. Oh, maybe they don't make it anymore. These are stupid. Billy the Kid. And so they had one that was, oh man, maybe they don't make it anymore. Maybe I'm going to cry tonight. I think I'm going to be sad. I don't think they make it anymore. I missed it. It was like a limited edition or something. Oh well, this is probably just as good, maybe. So they had one. I thought it was the BTK 666, but so the guitar is Justin Broderick. Which, if you're not familiar with Justin Broderick, he's a guitarist. He's been in Godflesh, Jezu. He invented a whole fucking genre known as slowcore. And a lot of the music is just fucking low-ass baritone guitars, 8-string guitars, stuff like that. And No, it's not. I can't even buy it if I wanted to. Ugh. Oh well. All right, let's quit making me feel bad, and let's look at this bass guitar that I do own and don't have to feel sick about. I love the old Rickenbacker bass guitars. I went when I went to 6-string to 7-string guitars. It threw me off for a while in relating how to play guitar. So I have an 8-string. I went from 6 straight to 8, and I love 8. Here, I didn't mean for this to be a music stream, but it is what it is. Bring old. I don't know. Beauty out. So here's this. It's a solid piece, which I thought the BTK was a solid piece. And this is an absolute dream to play as well. It is a Schecter. It's a Damien 8, or Damien Platinum, I'm sorry. I'm going to start a djent band. That's my plan. Oh my God. Oh. There we go. Now my headset is all jacked up. Oh, hey Hayes, good to see you. Hey Hayes, did you see the bass? It has no trouble. No, actually it's got a lot of trouble, but fire! The bass will get you. That's pretty fun, actually. I'll do that more often. Hayes, you have to. I found a video when I was working this gig, and I wanted to send it to you, but I didn't know how. It is the song "Bleed." So it's played by this person who's a percussionist drummer. He's, very technical. Has, like, I saw videos where he has the rototoms and all that stuff, marching band. And there's a video he made called "Bleed," the easy way or efficient way. And he has the kick drum at on a stand, so it's at a 45. So he can play it with mallets. And then he has a snare on one foot and a hat on the other foot. Because you're just going... And then he's just going... It is awesome. And it sounds pretty good. You kind of have to wonder, like, I wonder if they maybe did that in the studio. It's super easy because he's just... Yeah, it's super efficient, and he's just like snare, snare, kick, snare, 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 or I'm sorry, hat, hat, snare, hat, 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 snare. I was like, that's brilliant, and it sounds really good too. So that's the other part that's kind of comical. Like, this is good. I can fuck with this. I'm sorry, Captain. My favorite. It's a Dimebag signature. Ooh. I think I know what you're talking about, too. I think I remember when those came out. You're taking off control. Thank you so much for this, for just awesome for you being you, mate. Thank you all together. Oh, I went out of frame. Hey, 8-bit nip slip. Thank you for the follow. That's a cool name. Oddly enough, that was my name in prison. That's what they called me. Hey, old 8-bit nip slip, get over here. Suck my dick. Prison is a lot of fellatio. Like a lot. Supposedly it's like all you do. That's what they told me when I got into the clink. They were like, hey, you got a purty mouth. You're going to do all right here, sir. And I was like, that's fantastic, because I was worried I was going to get raped. Like, no, you're not going to get raped. And, you know, and then we made love. It was very beautiful. You know that song, Take My Breath Away? Every time in my ears. Do, 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 do. Anyways, okay, that was dumb. Hey, Pitt, welcome in, mate. Thank you so much for the follow. Glad you're here. We should do something constructive or creative. Or creatively constructive. Or instruct the creative to be deductive. In case we want to get defunctive. Defuck the instruct. Rock and roll till your tits fall off. I think that's a Shakespeare line. I think Shakespeare said it best. You remember that one? From Macbeth? Rock and roll till your tits fall off? That's Macbeth. Yeah. I'm something of a specialist on this. And thanks to the internet, there's no way anyone can fact check me. Was my hair sticking up weird? Oh yeah, the delay is really the John Holmes of delay. It's huge. It's massive. It just keeps going, and then it dies a tragic death of AIDS. I don't think that was right. From AIDS. A tragic death from AIDS-related illness. But nonetheless, it goes for a really long time, just like the legendary John Holmes. And it keeps going. Just like the still living Lexington Steele, I think. I don't know, I really don't follow all the enormous genital porn actors. But I follow the top 25. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna fuck with these crazy modules. Look at this. This is like module 3-card Monty. So I'm running into an issue right now. Module this and this, the firmware looks the fucking same. So I might have to do... I might have to read some words to find out what I'm doing and what this life is about. You know, I could just screw that. That's fucking dumb, right? So let's read up on the DJ Phaser version of this fork, what he adds in his design notes here. He says, notable features in this branch. These are bullet points. I don't know how to make a bullet sound, so I'm just going. Improved internet clock controls, external clock sync, independent multipliers for each hemisphere, MIDI clock out via USB. Lo-fi tape has been transformed into lo-fi echo. Credit to a bunch of words, letters, for the initial idea. Shift reg has been upgraded to dual TM. 2 concurrent 32-bit registers governed by the same length, probability, scale, range settings. Both outputs configurable to pitch, mod, trigger, gate from the regulars. Euclidean X Annual Fusion got a makeover. Now includes a, let me fix this mic, it keeps distorting. Now includes configurable CV input modulation. Credit to whoever. Sequencer 5, Sequencer X, 8-step max. Okay, whatever. EB and LFO via Quiam Mini implementation of the Mutable Instruments Tides with voltage to octave tracking. I'm in. And then modal editing style navigation. Push to toggle editing. Other small tweaks and experimental applets. Oh, I forgot to make the guns. God damn it. When am I ever going to learn? So stupid. All right, so let's find out this EB and LFO. It's on this here menu. You know what? Let's check it out on one of these ones that's open. Can't really see it, so just trust me. It's awesome. So it's going to be the E's, EB, and... Oh, that's what we're using here. Okay, so... What's the other functions on here? We have... We can change the slope. I wonder if I could... Nah. What if I got rid of me a little bit? I'll just shrink. There you go. It's kind of bigger. That's what I said on my wedding night. Ho! Hey-o! Talk about my penis. Okay. So... We're going to look at the ebb and flow on the left here, where my fingers. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I got distracted by my enormous tits. So, slope changes that. Ooh, look at that. That's all wonky. I like them apples. Go to 0. So you basically kind of have like a triangle that kind of shifts into... And that's all you have is control of slope. Now out A and out B are different. Oh, because you have the top and the bottom. CV is a 1 volt for octave. The second input is the slope variance. So the input 1 is a clockable time. So you could send 1 volt and it'll go at 100 hertz, and then you could send 2 volts and it'll go at 200 hertz. You can send it at 3 volts and it'll go 400, etc., etc. So it's set that way. Oh, so yeah, but you only have 2 parameters you can edit. It's kind of dumb. I like my parameters to have a bunch of things. You know, just saying. Oh, you know. That was a dumb Trump joke. Okay, what's the other thing that they made? They said they had a mutable instruments. Oh, that was the tides. Kinda. Man, Should we? That's the other thing too. I gotta find the DAC, but we're so close to finishing the Frankentides, and I'm very tempted to just snag the ST32 that I have on these 2 braids that I made that don't work. And I know what's wrong, and I'm sick of... I just don't even care anymore. If I would have known those chips were going to fucking become unobtainium, I would have just bought, like... I had an opportunity... I thought about it. I was going to buy those STs, because I was like, oh man, I want to build a bunch of mutable instrument stuff, and everything uses that chip. And they're $8. I should buy, like... 100 or I don't know, 50 or 20 or whatever. Didn't do that. So the other one, shift register becomes dual TM. Let's see what that looks like. Is it in the D's? It's always in the D's. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Well, there's dual quantity. There it is. Input 1 is clock. Input 2 is P-gate. I'm not sure what that is talking about, but I'm pretty positive it's piss-related. And then the CV is assignable. The output is assignable. The encoder... You can, okay, that's not really useful. Doesn't really tell me much. So I've got, the number of steps, maybe? So you can go up to 32 steps. And then, wait, oh. This is wild. And then you have your P, which can equal up to 100 Ps. Keep that in your wallet, guys. And your purses. However you carry bits of knowledge and currency, put them in there. You got semitones, you got ionic, you got Dorian, you got Fry, you got Liddy, you got Mixo, you got Areola, you got Locker, you got Blue 2, you got Blue Minus, you got Penis 1, Penis 2, Folk, Japa. That sounds inappropriate. Game, Gipsy, Herb. Come on, it's 2023. And Flam, and Hole, and Pyth, and Eb, and Eb, and then a bunch of letters and numbers. Oh my god. There is more than 5 options. Oh, I can't even find where we're... Oh, shit. It just keeps going. It's like infinity. I'm going to give up. I don't know where the beginning is. Have you used Core Boot and Libra Boot? On what? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about, mate. Oh my goodness. Is this another Ornament and Crime firmware? Because I have a computer right here. I have a USB cable. Oh, we can... I've over the last week discovered a bunch of forks from the main dev for the Ornament and Crime, and I'm like, you know, hopping around. I'm hopping up, and then I'm getting down. And so if you're talking about this, that would be awesome. If you're talking about something else, please elaborate as well. Although I may be, honestly, a little less excited than I am if it was a firmware for the Ornament and Crime. But don't let that stop you. It didn't stop me. And I'm this tall now. There's a software you can flash, custom BIOS. Core Boot is designed for extreme fast boot times. Libra Boot is similar, but is Libra software. Their laptops. Oh. Oh. I only have a couple of PC laptops, and yeah, you know, their boot time is what it is. I have a few Macs, and I never turn them off, and I don't reboot them, and so I don't really have that issue. But on the PCs, you know, yeah, it's just, you know, honestly, the boot time has gotten so short. I'm an old dude, so I was used to like turning on your computer, and then getting up, going, making a sandwich, or having a cigarette. You know, that actually dates me a little bit better. Yeah, turning on the computer, signing in, and then going and smoking a cigarette while you wait for all the shit to like cache. That was my time. So by comparison, everything is like fucking lightning. Yeah, honestly, I'd like to get a firmware for this laptop that would allow me to allow me to view the temp thermals better, because I don't know, for some reason Asus was a dick about it. Okay, so this is dual TM. I'm going to plug this into our little synthesizer over here, and pray that it excites me. Oh wait, what are these outputs? Doesn't really say. So, I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. Oh, you know, we could leave the gate on this rude boy, but we can move the CV to here. Although, why am I not getting any audio? Do we do something to make it go away? I don't think I would do that. No. Oh, yeah. Took this guy out. Oh, yeah, this is music you make love to. Get your love rhythms going. Boy or girl, they're gonna love you for it. Why is the pitch not shit? Let me try something real quick. Before. Ah, it doesn't work. Alright, it was cooler when I did it the old-fashioned. Oh my god, we got iron. Imp in the house. Welcome in, Iron Imp. How you doing? Yo, Sid. Theme song, sexy. You, micro ornament and crime. Yeah, I got a few. These are just some of the many ornament and crimes that I keep in my company. I literally have at least 3 or 4 more. Stay guile. Yeah. Actually, welcome in, Iron Imp. We're testing out. I discovered that I was looking through Reddit, and someone posted, "Hey, I have a new firmware for the Ornament and Crime," and I'm like, "Wait, how many are there?" And then I realized I could just go to Forks on GitHub and discover just how many people are developing their own variations. So we're trudging through the Benospheres, which is a mock or a fork of hemispheres, and just trying them out. I realize that this is like, I'm like, hey, we're gonna try out this restaurant, and I realize that it's Cheesecake Factory, and they have like 1 billion items on the menu, and I'm like, oh, I didn't think this one out very well. Some in the security world use Core Boot, not for the speed, but for the ability to strip out malware. Oh yeah, that would be a good thing. I used to do IT before I got to being an audio engineer, and I did that for about 10 years. And towards the end, yeah, a lot more of my work started to center around security and stuff like that. But just to bookend that little tidbit, I just got sick of it. All I wanted to do was work in a stupid data center, and I live in Phoenix, Arizona. We are fucking filled with data centers. There are fucking dozens and dozens of data centers in Phoenix. We have one of the largest 3M trunks running right down fucking goddamn. No, I couldn't get a job. So I kind of got like burnt out with trying, and I was like, I'm pretty good at audio. Let me do this instead. And I bailed out of the IT industry, but and honestly, I was getting bored. I was getting kind of sick of certain metas and certain things that would always occur and whatnot. Although, to be fair, the same thing as with audio, but not nearly as bad. Anyways, that was more than you asked for with Sid Heresy. Ask a question, get a fucking bucket of shit. That's Sid Heresy, promise. You were mentioning coding before. Oh, Shisa. I lost what you were saying. You're mentioning coding before. Have you thought about giving another go? There's a lot of free resources to learn from. So juggling, in interest of trying to keep up with this, I have. That's actually a project that we're working on, the Daisy project. Oh, no, that's the other thing. No. Oh, this guy. I have to redo the board. I really, really fucked up this board, so I have to redo it. I'm pretty confident, but I have to solve a couple little tiny problems. But that is my entry, our entry, your entry, whatever, into coding. The Daisy, if you look it up, it's from Electrosmith. I'll help you out here. I need to make here, I'm just gonna give you the link to electrosmith.com. You can find Daisy with your mouse, but it uses. I'm looking. My gateway into it is using MaxMSP because there's algorithms and there's mathematics, and that's not where I'm strong. So MaxMSP kind of spoon feeds it, or however you want to put it, to make it a little bit easier. And I have posted on our Discord if anyone was interested in streaming me going through the tutorials on that, because I'm going through them, but they're very time consuming. It's very slow. And to be honest, no one was interested. So I'm just going to do it. I'm going to work on it, and then hopefully I can come in and be like, hey, I built this patch, and I can come in and explain everything to you guys. But right now, it's slow goings because it's difficult. I was talking about it earlier because I do understand a little bit of programming. I learned BASIC when I was a little kid, and I learned C when I was a teenager. But I ran into a hurdle, and I kind of gave up on a lot of those. So I never got very advanced. So now when I'm trying it, it's still very difficult, but I understand the basic architecture, like if and while statements, things like that. Very, very basic architecture of programming. I already know that part. So I feel like the bridge is pretty small. The gap is pretty small, but still, there is a gap. But I'd love to explore it with you guys as we keep going. Let me read up. Yeah, I love hemispheres, firmwares. These are variations of the hemispheres. They're basically people modding little apps, as far as I can tell so far. My brother does chillers for all the servers, rooms, and yeah, nice, Biznot. Yeah, I bike a lot, or I used to. I don't really do it some more, but I would bike, and I remember one time we were up at the top of a parking, uh, like a big parking structure. What are they called? Parking garages? I don't know, but it went up, and we're like a good 100 feet up in the air, and we looked at this building, and my friend was like, "What the hell's going on with that?" And it was basically one building that was an actual normal building, and then the next was a fake structure that looked exactly like its neighbor from the side. But from the top, the walls were just a veneer, and inside it was all infrastructure. There were multiple generators, there was a water tank, there was I don't know. There's a couple of other things. I don't know if I quite identified them. I kind of assumed like, oh, this is to maintain that building, which on that building had massive transformers, massive shit, and I'm like, that's a data center, and that's the failsafe or the backup whenever they have to go on and off grid or whatever. And you see them all over Phoenix. I had a friend a long time ago. He used to like go on Google Maps and find these places, and he thought they were something crazy. And eventually I was like, no, dude, they're data centers. They're just server rooms. Yeah, they look like that because you don't need anything else. It's just filled with fucking heat generators. The Daisy Seed. Yeah, I highly recommend you guys check out the Daisy Seed. You can get it for like $30, and if you can breadboard and start rocking right out of the gate. If you have a couple of op amps, you can start partying immediately. We have I don't know if it's available to me right now. Maybe not. I do. Check this out. This is a guitar pedal. Guitar pedal. You put your Daisy right there, baby. This is all you need. All the circuits are here. I'm missing a couple of I think I'm just missing the stupid cap because I don't have I have it, but I don't have the type I like that would fit in there nice. But I'm basically just missing a 1 nanofarad cap. I've got all the pots ready. There's some switches. It's very, very basic. But you can just via USB dump whatever you like onto this and have a guitar pedal that can do, again, whatever you like. There's tons and tons of algorithms already out there. If you're like me and you have like a very rudimentary understanding of programming, you can probably, this is my hope, I can just hack together and it should work. I might have to do a little bit of tweaking, but that's my hope. And so and there's plenty of support out there. The Electrosmith's really working hard to make this a big development platform for people. might be able to help some. There's a really great bits of Max, but my first coding language was Quick Basic. Yeah, mine was it was like a T. It's not the TRS-80, but it was it. I looked it up before. I keep forgetting the name of it, but it was a Radio Shack computer that had a really horrible keyboard, but it wasn't terrible if you were a 5-year-old child, which is what I was. And you plugged it into a television, and yeah, you had basic. It had a adapter for a cassette backup, so I would store my programs on that, and I learned a lot from that. I remember distinctly like lessons from deciphering how the syntax and the structure and everything of how coding worked, because basic is very, it's like HTML. It's very easy for, I think, someone to pick up out of the gate, you know, because it's not, there's not a lot of abstract shit going on. Print, parentheses, you know, is pretty easy for a layman to come across and get what's going on. But and then I studied C, but I was talking about this earlier, but I studied it, and I was doing I was getting those like programming for dummy books, and I went through the first one and I did really well, and then I went to the next level and I just hit a roadblock because I couldn't understand how you were supposed to how you were supposed to manage memory, because you had to do all this crazy memory management, which today isn't really required, but I had to learn about heaps and stacks, and I really couldn't get my head around how to manage a heap and a stack load, how to do that. And when I would try to code, I would run into a problem. I'm running into this right now with producing a thing where I'm producing a module, and I'm having this hang up on converting linear to logarithmic. It's a very simple thing, but for some inexplicable reason, it is just killing me, Smalls. But I'm, a lot older, so hopefully I can figure it out. How do you get the scrolling effect? I'm gonna try to get rid of it, to be honest with you. It kind of comes and goes. I changed a couple of settings on this camera here, and it kind of fixed it, but yeah, it doesn't do it in real life. I spent like a good 10 minutes trying to get it to go away. I think that these are at 60 frames, and I have to exceed that frame rate in order for this to go away. And I can with the camera itself, but it gets down, or the cameras are these GoPros, and when you up the frame rate, for some reason I'm not quite clear, it forces me to go to another lens, and the lens is like super wide, so the rolling goes away, but now the image gets smaller. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I remember this nightmare fuel. A subpatch environment lets you build your own per sampling coding. Nice. You mean malloc and such, it's still an issue with C and C++. I don't remember. So I was coding for an Apple, a 68K Apple at the time. I'm definitely dating how old I am. Oh, whatever. I'm 44. But yeah, I was coding for a 68K Apple computer, and yeah, the old OS 9 and OS 8. The classic OS, whatever you want to call it, the memory management was on the responsibility of the programmer, apparently. Not so much, I think, these days, but that's why I'm interested to get into it, because I don't have to fuck with that. I'm like, cool, that's gone. That's not my problem. for coding for this chip. Cool. Oh my god. Did I miss a dab? I did! Hooty hoo. Thank you so much for that dab. You know what? I gotta go to the restroom really quick. And I gotta fix this camera. It's making me look dumb. What if I could do it like this? Ooh. Oh wait, now it's all crooked. Oh no, 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 it's falling off. Alright, I'm just gonna... Maybe I could go tall. There we go. Alright. It was a poor attempt at a joke. Well, I honestly, Hootie, I figured that was what you were doing, but I wasn't 100%, so I thought I'd just give you the benefit of a doubt, like, oh, maybe this is like making fun of why this is happening. And then I'm like, all right, well, so I've tried on stream and failed, and I hate it. It's just skies. We are visited by Proton Fig. Will it work? There we go. Go check out their channel. Go give them a follow. They do the jams. They do the music. But they do it on the Tracker, on the SID chip. No relation. No relation. No relation to me. Maybe. Maybe my mother. That was good. Man, I should maybe do that again. Yeah, Proton Fig is a fantastic streamer. They're another streamer here on Twitch that does C64, Commodore 64, tracker music, jams, rock and roll, using the magic of the SID chip. Always a good time. Always nice for them to stop by and say hola in their native tongue of Olean. All right, that dab was done, and I feel dabtastic. Oh, we got a dance party. You know, we haven't done one in quite a while. That was pretty interesting, actually. What does it even mean? I barely know. I barely know. However, out of all those things, I know this. Let's go. God, I had no idea how badly I needed that. I needed that. I needed that. Right here. Right now. Right here. Right now. Oh, that's a song. That was good. I feel good. And look, the Titanfall battle continues in the background. sorry. He looked really hot back then. Have you seen him now? Are just delicious. All right. What are we on? Oh man, I messed up my nail. It's all fugged. What are we gonna do now? Probably fucking cut it out. Cut it out. What the hell? Oh, that's better. Oh my gosh. All right. So, thank you so much, Biznot, for that dance party. I needed that. I think we all needed it. Hoodie, how are you only up to 79 BPMs? Is it broke? It might be broke. Stand by. Wait, I keep getting blasted by these alerts, but dismiss. Okay, it says 70, but yeah, you're right. It is kind of low. I think it got disconnected. Oh, I don't know. It looks like it bumped up there for a minute. No, that's not a high bump, is it? I know. We'll have to do another dance party, and I'll make sure this time that it's indicating correctly. Okay. Sid Chips, obvious relation. Well, I mean, I don't want to drop names. It's like, it's on my mom's side, you know? And it's like, it's not even like closely related or anything. It's like, you know, like I have uncles that's named Master Giovanni, and I'm like, you know, not dropping that. Until now. Yeah, well, the thing broke. Sometimes it gets turned off because I hate freedom. No, I don't know. It's fucking stupid failure. I need another beer. I need the spec to change. I usually have them set to change once a minute. Oops, that's not good. Let's see if we can do that again. Yeah, it says every minute. Alright, whatever. Honestly, at this point, I really don't care, because now I have the space! And this guitar. Actually, I should do. I am avant-garde metal jazz man. Become to my unusually odd number of pegs on my headstock. Look at my heavy instruments. Where do you start? I do not know. Yeah. So, clip that. That's your origin story. Well, when exactly did Sid become evil? Oh, I have a video of it. What? Yeah. 69 dudes? Don't tempt me. Hey, nerdy. Welcome in. Yeah, there's some. See, I can get up to 82 just picking up this. Look at that. In fact, let's just do some basic bass curls. Now, I'm going to tell you right now, this is a light bass. But if you really want to feel the burn, you really want to get those gains, you got to lift one bass guitar and one 8-string guitar. And yeah, right now I'm feeling it in my arms and my pecs. Oh yeah, the gains are coming, guys. Look at that. Here, I can be a tech. Here you go. Here you go. Here you are. I got this fet. Want me to toss it? Boom. Yes, yeah. What's our heart rate at now? Look at that, a $102. Just from simply lifting the bass. I'm not even playing it right now. I'm just lifting it. Look at that heart rate. My cardio is through the roof. Hey, try this exercise out. Oh yeah. You want to be a guitar tech? Check out that. That number is accurate. They are not comfortable to just do that repeatedly over and over. Oh, I woke you up, 8-bit? I'm going to take that positively. Sinister? Ooh. Oh, I love this track. Man, I don't know. I'm never going to get sick of this riff. Never happens till later in. But it's pretty dope. Ooh, that's not good. All right, we got more of our buddy, the Ornament. Oh wait, here we go. Can we get a little funk on that? We fucking can. Give me Spaceland. Hold on. If you'll forgive me, one more. So we're gonna back it up. Like nothing's happening. We're just chilling out, looking at all the looking. And then we bump it up and we're like, oh yeah. This one goes out to my buddy, smiling dude. Smiling, oh shit, I lost my headphones. Pretend like I know what I'm doing. Oh, the strap is all jacked up. All right, that was awesome and slightly offensive to short people. Sorry, short people. I'm short too, so I can make these jokes. That's how it works. Don't know the rules of comedy? Don't play the game. Oh shit, what's going on here? I don't know the rules of cable management. Oh! Alright. Alright, what are we doing now? What I gotta catch up on chat here. No, wait, nothing's happened. Good. Yoka-Cola, welcome in. I like that emote symmetry there. Something special. Something super. Wallpaper. Oh, now I got this one. I call this one Miami Vice Cocaine Edition. Although it's weird with the snow. Let me get another beer and we really should do our homework on this. We gotta learn. It's not all fun and games. Not on this channel. God no. Every now and then we learn a little bit about ourselves and how to properly fend off ferocious animals and friendly kittens. And friendly ferocious kittens. Wow, I can't believe it. All right. Oh my gosh. You know what? I may play some pinball. I can't stop playing it, guys. I'm so fucking sucked into it. I don't know what it is. It's weird. And you know what's funny about it? So here's the thing, like, here, let me make this music really fucking obnoxiously loud. Did I close that window? There we go. So, what's so funny to me with pinball is that every game I've ever played in my adult life, anyways, I've always seen the end of it. I didn't know when it was coming, but I knew eventually I'd be like, this is boring. I don't like this anymore. I knew myself well enough to where I was like, yeah, I'm going to get bored with this and I'm not going to like it anymore. I wonder when that's going to happen. And there are certain things that always come up in my life like that. Like, there's certain things that I don't. Like the guitar. I even had a moment, honestly, where was like, I'm bored with the guitar. And then I discovered pick arpeggio and I was like, and classical guitar, and I was like, you haven't even fucking started. You get back on that horse. And that was a lesson in, like, there's a lot of things where it becomes a bottomless pit if you really want it to be. And pinball is a goddamn bottomless pit. Oh my gosh. Oh, just that game Spectrum alone. I gotta find it. I was thinking about it when earlier. I was like, man, I need to find that on Visual Pinball or some virtual platform so I can figure out how the fuck you're supposed to play that game. It's so weird. And then same with Centaur too. That game was just beautiful. I'd love to be able to play that thing IRL and know what the hell I'm doing. Like, you know, make my money last more than just a few seconds. So, yeah, I might figure out something. And then, of course, like I was saying earlier, we will get the I bought the At Games Micro Pinball, or Legends Micro, or whatever. I don't know. It's a virtual pinball machine, but it's really nice. Like, every review I saw of it, they were very, very favorable. All the complaints, I agree, are legitimate complaints, but they're not enough for me to go meh. So I anyways, I'm sorry. I'm a little enamored with the idea of playing pinball. I don't know if we have enough time tonight on the stream. How late are we into the stream here? 5.5 hours? That's a cool background. It's my place of residency, Dago Baba. Now, I live in the desert. And we only have one moon, and it's not that big. Yeah, give me just a moment here, mates. I'm gonna have a course of direction for us in a second, but I'm having a what alcoholics and drug addicts would call a moment of doubt. And I'm really doubting if I cannot play pinball today. The doubt is strong. The doubt is strong. You do you? Hey, well, I appreciate that. I'm glad there's no objections. I don't know. It'd be really easy to just play a little bit of some Elvira. Oh, I never finished the story earlier. No, stand by. I think that's out of Fishville. Yeah, it's pretty low. So I, for the first time in a while since playing the Getaway. Hey, Kelton, good to see you, mate. Since playing the Getaway, which is a getaway to the high. It has a really weird long name, but I was all excited, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna play it for real, because I got in there and no one was all over it, and I'm like, all right, now I can really see if my training has worked. The game behaved nothing like the virtual, and I eventually figured out that this little ramp that goes up and down for the jackpot wasn't working. And so it was kind of half down because my ball got stuck a couple of times on it, and that's when I was like, oh, there's a ramp that comes up and down and it's jammed. So really heartbreaking because I had done all that research, and then I'm like, are you kidding me? This thing doesn't work right now. But alas, poor Yorick. I knew him well. You have my vote? Did I hear alcoholic? Why would anyone say that when I'm pouring some vodka? No, I meant more that I meant the joke to alcoholics are people that cannot stop drinking. Or I think it also encompasses people that have a really bad relationship with alcohol. Either they use it inexorbitantly to take care of an underlying issue, and you see that all the time on shows like what's that fucking show, Intervention, where they're like, they're drinking like they're gonna try to kill themselves with booze, and you hear and then it's like this trauma, this terrible thing that happened to them, and you're like, oh, well, that's why. So that's common in alcoholism, and just in general, some people just, they're to oversimplify it, just have a bad biochemistry with it. And that's what I'm referring to. And the same thing goes for people who are drug addicts. Either it's some hard drug or some mild drug. I mean, I'm literally in both of these categories, so I'm not casting any stones by any means. But people that have that issue, that's what I'm referring to. And they do have a moment of clarity. That they'll have a moment of like where they realize that they're as commonly referred to as their illness or their sickness is ruling up. Holy shit. How long has that been there? This the water. How long has the water been there? That looks like the ocean. And we have some rules against that. I don't know what they are, but they have something to do with maritime law. Anyways, I'm just being... I use alcohol to wash away my flux. Exactly. I wash away flux, troubles, problems, and bad memories. Sure, but just when I had the bottle in the hand. Yeah, I know. I like to just rub it in the eyes. No. Honestly, I in all seriousness, I always I'm trying to be respectful of people like that, because I really have enormous respect. I don't think I could pull off if I had to come to this, I have to quit drinking, or I have to quit smoking, or I have to quit something, one of those vices. And I did quit smoking cigarettes, and that was kind of a big deal, but I feel like, and so I kind of understand, I guess, to an extent, but, you know, at least with alcohol, it's such a socially acceptable thing. And so if you had a bad relationship, if you had a bad experience with it where it just doesn't work for you, but you have, we can argue, like an addiction to it, that's really hard. And so anybody that says, "Oh, I don't drink," or whatever, I have nothing. I don't probe them. I don't push or anything. I just go, let's go. I don't care what their reason is, if it is like what we're talking about, or if it's personal, or if maybe they just don't like it, or they don't, they immediately were rejected, or maybe it's religious or whatever. I just immediately go, wow, you have a little bit of respect for me, because that's a big thing to say no to. Moving on. Yes, you in the blue shirt. How much? Oh, I like to do about 2 grams of blow in each nose. But thank you for asking. No, I don't have any. Thank you. Thank you. Next question. Yes? 42. Yes, that's correct. 42 whiskers on this side of the stash and 42 on the right for a total of 87. Yes, we're not counting the little nose whiskers that sneak in. Any other questions? Anybody? No? You in the back? I saw you had your hand up. No? Okay. All right. Well, that concludes the question and answer section of the stream. Now we'll move on to nose hair removal. Sure, but when I was a bottle... You've been up there for 2 years? What? Wait, what? No, see, no water. I see as vodka. I saw some video, like it was like a YouTube video where this woman got pulled over by a cop, and she's like, "This ain't water, or this ain't vodka. If this was vodka, do you think I could drink this?" And she like chugs like this whole water bottle full of vodka. But immediately I'm like, well, this is funny. However, anyone who knows what vodka smells like knows that it's like perfume. It has a pretty strong radius. So the cop would have been like, "Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was water." But you could pretend like it was water. That's probably how you pulled it off. I know. I don't know why it doesn't change. I told it to change every minute. And I told it to also climb every mountain. I don't think it's doing either. What the fuck is that about? All right, well, did I put the thing in the stuff? I did. We should do a proper dab. I don't know if there was one requested, but I requested it for all. And then we'll play with our, look at that, our 3 little ornament and crimes. They're not even ornaments and crimes anymore. I don't even know what the hell that one's squares and circles. Figure that one out. Oh, hey, don't worry. We fixed the UFO background. I don't know how. I put it on random. I think it's ignoring all my... Those look more like not piñata, sombreros. See, the flying sombreros. Beware. Space? Spaniards? Connection. Those look ridiculous. They look like sombreros. They totally look like flying sombreros. I don't know. Is sombreros a is sombrero a Mexican cultural thing? I don't know enough about Spain. Like, it's kind of a weird thing here in America because we know about Spain, but we just like always assume Mexico. And unfortunately, South America even gets lumped into that unless they're known for something, like Colombia or something. And so, or Brazil, but otherwise, as as an, Joe Schmo American, I feel like my knowledge of Spanish culture is stupid. So bad that I'm like, I don't even want to utter anything for fear that people would go, wait, what? No. No, you stupid idiot. That's Guatemala. No, I don't know. You thought there were some... They are. Latin. The Latino culture is the way to go. That's how they're going into space. They took the sombrero and mapped it into a fine spacecraft. I hope no one thinks I'm being derogatory. I'm just being nonsensical. I love Mexico, Mexican culture. Actually, from living in Arizona, I've really grown a fondness for it. I will be honest, when I first moved here, I was like, eh. But as time's gone on, some of the coolest people I've ever met, and some of the coolest, I don't know, some really amazing music that comes from Mexico. I mean, you have the mariachi, and you have this really crude kind of standard. However, I'm not gonna tell this story again because it takes so long. But I have heard people perform it, and I'm like, that's what you want. You want a really good performance. If you put the right artist in the right place, that music is just unbelievably beautiful. And I kind of grown into it. So I kind of think that's the soundtrack we need for these flying sombreros. Anyways. Man, I hope no one thinks I'm being insincere. Or too sincere. Or sensei sincere. Jellyfish sombreros. What beer are you sipping on? Oh, this is, man. How do we get sponsored by beer? That would be, I don't know, though. I don't know if I want to do that. That seems ethically bad. I guess I'd have to work on the terms of the sponsorship. Like, if I have to throw their logo up and stuff, eh. But if they just give me free beer and I drink it on stream, okay. This is Voodoo Rangers. All my beer that I drink has a skeleton on it. That is the rule. That is the way. And that is a very easy way to shop when you go to the store because there's a lot of options. So you just kind of go skeletons. Oh, there it is. Okay. I will buy some of that. And yeah, I got the Juice Force IPA. Now, this is a 9.5 ABV. Doesn't say ABV, it says alcohol/volume, but I believe the slash is for a V. Don't know. But yeah, it's pretty damn good. Puts hair on your chest. And you really need that when you go out in the cold. What were we talking about? Breast implants for me? I don't know. I feel like if I were to put breast implants in me, combined with my belly, I would just kind of look like a Jabba the Hutt, you know? But I mean, obviously not like that weird skin. I'd have my normal skin, but I'd still be like, Uta Guta Solo. So, I guess the short answer on that one is no. But I'm glad I brought that up. There is a lot, actually, 8-Bit. It's a big deal here. So Four Peaks is probably one of the most famous ones. They did get bought out by Budweiser, but all the ones you buy here are brewed locally, so they don't have that nasty Budweiser flavor. And then they also have Santan is a really cool brewing company here. There's also Sun on Top, which is an old, from what I've told, it was a German who moved here to Arizona from Germany to retire, and then decided to start up a brewery because he was bored. And it's very successful. It does. It's great beer. Man, there's honestly, the list goes on and on when I think about it because there's quite a few, but those are my top favorites, anyways. Yeah, anytime y'all are ever in Phoenix, and feel free to hit me up for any advice on food or drinks or anything like that. If you're ever interested, if you guys want to try to hang out, we can always try to do it. But I've learned not even a long time ago. I learned just like from doing audio that it's very hard for that to work out sometimes. But who knows? Maybe we can think of something. Maybe we can have a meetup sometime. Maybe we could play some pinball. Have you ever heard of that? It's this game. It's called pinball. It's like an old video game. I kind of. Oh, guys, basketball free for all. Do you not see it? Here, let's go back to the sun. How does it work? You may ask. What the hell is going on? You may ask. Oh, there's instructions there in chat, but let me elaborate. Mash that keyboard with numbers. First number is going to be 0 to 180, or 1 to 180. The second one is going to be 1 to 100. Two numbers side by side, one space in between. Those numbers, there you go. Matronics coming in hot with that swoop and a swoosh. Holy shit. That is how, and look at that. They were holding back. They were trying not to show you guys what was up, and then they were like, all right, fuck this. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, damn. All right. So now you get the gist. Now you got to beat it. That's where the bar sits. There's 7 points. 7 points wins the game. First person to 7 is called the wiener. Now, there can only be one wiener by that way. However, there is this timer here. Where is it? There it is. That timer is your other enemy, because if that timer runs out and there's a tie, it says tie. And nobody wins in a tie. I don't know. This is the Eye of Sauron. Beseech thee, if you must. Yes. Fly. Fly all around. What the hell? Okay, that was fun. And I think it left a mark. What the hell? Oh, it did. That's weird. All right. So anyways, we're using these Titanfall backgrounds as a concept art for fart jokes. Wait, did I write that? I said that. That doesn't make any sense. What are we doing? Oh, we got a dance party. Should I don't want to fuck up this game though with a dance party. That could mash up everything. How are you gonna play the game? Oh, I just saw a point. Who made that? Ooh, delay. Ah, I missed the delay. I couldn't read it. All right. Alexa, stop. I heard my Alexa think. I heard my think I was talking to her. Oh my gosh. Oh, hey guys, I forgot. That's what I was. Oh my god, that's been burning in my brain. Hey, you want something really weird for us to repair? What's like something crazy that we could repair that I would have a ridiculous access to? Speakers, yes. But I've done speakers. How about lights? Nah, I don't like lights. There's nothing light about lights. How about video wall? Oh, I was supposed to do an effect. Yeah. So on this gig that I worked, the company has this ridiculous video wall, and I'm like, yo. I can fix your video walls, Bits. What's wrong with this? Well, yeah, we saw a video, but the guy just uses like a heat gun and stuff. Yeah. I got you, fam. So, we may have some work where we're going to repair video wall panels, which I don't think a lot of you guys are too familiar with or you've ever messed with. You probably are like me. You probably know how they work. But just a brief breakdown. They are so they're actually pretty good size. They're about as wide as this thing, and it's square. And then each one of those are divided up into quadrants. Within those quadrants, there's typically 16ths. So you have 16 little tiny panels. And each one of those, or 8 or 4 or whatever, you have different divisions of those panels. You'll pull them out, and you can repair the damage or reflow the LEDs, which I think is what they need to happen, because like the LEDs are fine, they just have to be reflowed. But I told them that I could reflow them and possibly repair any damaged ones, because I mean, let's face it, we should be able to repair, as long as we can get the components, we should be able to repair the bad LED, the bad diode, the bad circuit, and we could do troubleshooting down to that level. And I was telling them that. I told them that the crux is that we'd have to do it here initially, but then I was going to show them all the techniques and everything that I did to do it, and let them do it from there on out. So that way they would pay me for the work, and I get a little bit of money, and I get a little bit of goodness out of it. In return, I would teach them how to take care of it on their own, so they wouldn't have to pay someone like myself. And me and my buddy are really big fans of, like, he recently discovered how to fucking rehead fiber optic wire, which is glass. And he was watching shit on it, and he's like, it's not that hard. I don't know why people act like it's fucking crazy. And I'm like, well, let's do it for people, and then, charge them and whatnot, and on the back end, teach them how to do it, so you don't have to make that your life. Zark, kudos. All right. Oh, shit. Here's another good background. We got to have good backgrounds here. Yes. These are my backgrounds. I have a kind of a quasi cloud folder that I use that I just fill with backgrounds that are high resolution. This is HD right here of Vanilla Ice eating some vanilla ice cream. Guys, we got a boss battle. Get in there. Exclamation point. Warrior, priest, mage. Will get you into the game of games. Once you're in the game of games, you may battle as said archetype. You shall be victorious if your strategy is on site. I got to do some jams. Hopefully I don't mess up your game. You guys are good. You guys are smart. Love for candy made of love. Love candy for life. Love candy. That's not my wife. Don't ever bring that up because she's super sensitive about it. Not candy. No, not candy, but my wife. Ooh, a nature shot. That's a good trade-off. I'm glad I'm doing this now. Used to be the microscope, and that was like millions and billions of dollars. And now, ooh, shit. Look at that. What the hell's going on? Furious Blacksmith, are you a hacker? Do I need to ban you? I feel like he needs to be banned. I feel like my plumage is a little messed up though. I like this hairdo though. And this bird. That was vocoder. Oh no! What happened to the heart thingy? Oh, bloody hell. How does that thing keep messing up? $83. There we go. All right, thanks for catching that. I don't know why it keeps messing up. I blame America. Son of a bitch. Honestly, my watch keeps getting. I gotta turn the notifications off or something. Oh, wait a minute. I think I can do that. All right, I'll try that out. See if that fixes it. You guys haven't killed that guy? Oh, it's like, oh fuck, it's like 98% bot. Oh, that sucks. What are you sorry about? This hairdo? Yeah, I know. I'm pretty excited though. Trying to get away from the non-Fuhrer looking hairdo. And person I have doing my hair now is very non-Fuhrer hairdo relatable, well, I don't know if that's accurate. They cut my hair good. That's what I was gonna say. Till them liberals. All right, let's see here. Oh, the boss has 4 turns? 4 moves before their turn? That's not good news. That only means that when they hit, it's going to be like that shit earlier with like the 19 people, 99 problems. Yeah, this guy sucks. I'll have to just put it back to the Sid. But that's the boss that no one can beat, so. Or no one can lose, actually. It's the opposite. Yeah. Sucks. Alright. Let's see what's up here. Here he goes. What's he gonna do? He better not expose himself with this leaf blower. Oh no, his leaf blower! Isn't that what he has? Like a leaf blower? Or is that like a hammer and an enormous codpiece? What is up with Santa? That's what I want to know. Come on, people. What is up with leaf blower Santa? All right, while you guys are doing that, and I'm chilling here in beautiful San Francisco, here in the Bay Area, for a measly $1,000 a month. Per square inch. Okay, so I'm looking at the other firmware right now. I'm going to read this off while we're going through this, so we can, you know, kill multiple birds with kidney stones. So this is the firmware, I think on the right. Oh yeah, you can't see it, but the other firmware. As of V1.0, I have added a new applet. I've added 2 new applets inspired by very popular mutable instruments, grids, and noise engineering mimetic digitalis, as well as some minor improvements to existing apps. I've also removed all of the full width OC style apps to make space for these changes. To see all the changes in detail, visit my wiki. All right. So it doesn't really help me. And they don't ever. I guess maybe I can find mimetic digitalis. I don't know. I hate people that are all freaky like that. Yeah. So the noise injury. Okay. So grids and yeah, but they don't say what it's called. Maybe it's. I don't know. Let me see. Let me further look while you guys are messing around. Oh, is that not the GGB? Looks GGB-ish, but I know there are a lot of suspension bridges. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, cool. So, drum map, shredder, bug crack, prob div, prov melody, TB3PO, and stairs. These are all new apps. Okay, that really fucking helps. And then this phaser guy. We haven't fucked with lo-fi tape. We should maybe mess with that, send it like a drum signal and see what that sounds like. Might be nice. It would be cool to have some more audio effects, some more audio DSPing. Not peeing on the DS, but urinating on. Oh my god, you guys aren't doing so hot. All right, Fire. Best of luck there. That blacksmith is furious because he's got a leaf blower and a bag for his balls. I don't know. I don't know what that backpack is. I think it's part of his cod piece. If you know what I mean. Oh, he's gonna attack. Oh, that looks like a big load. That's not so bad. Oh, that's kind of bad. There he goes again. And Hadouken. Oh, and then the cream on the top. He did. He did. Alright. Who die next? Oh, right in the face. 30 Hadoukens. What's this guy gonna do? Okay. And alright. I'll be damned. 38. Is they gonna heals you? They do. But because there's a 2-person rotation, you're gonna get hit again. Oh my God, you're still alive. Nice. I don't know if 60's gonna make it. This fiery codpiece. Why is he always at the first person? Oh no! You got like 14. Ah! I didn't want to see that. Where was the parental advisory? Where was the gore warning? If this bot kills him, I'm gonna be bewildered. What's that? What was that? Oh shit. That was only worth 20 damage? Oh my God. Is he gonna kill him? No! He's not gonna survive this attack. He's not gonna make it. It's too much damage. He should have healed himself, but it would have been a never. All hail the Overlord! All hail! All hail! A little NPC that could. Wow. Wow. Sorry. I think I get emotional like this. Ah. Wow. Oh, there was ads. Oh, the ads like stomped right through it. Oh, you know. That's capitalism for you. If you don't like it, pay up. No, it's not nice to say. Accurate, but not nice. You're fire. Let's see.
Kelsey gifted a tier 1 sub to 5,459.
There you go. Now, Fire, you can live that ad-free life and expose your nipples to the monitor. Do it. Do it now. Do it right now. Yes. Yes, there we go. No, not so fast. Not so fast. Do it slowly. Yeah, that's it. Just expose your nipples to the monitor. Yeah. There we go. I can't see it. I can imagine it, though. That's the best part. They can be as long or as short as I think of it. That's kind of the fantasy, right? That's what we want. We don't want reality. Fuck that. No, we want big O, long, tentacle-shaped nipples strangling us until we climax. That's what we really crave. That and the delicious flavor of Tillamook cheese. Tillamook cheese. Probably some of the best damn cheese you're ever going to buy. Get Tillamook now at Tillamook. Probably not even saying the name right, but I don't fucking care. I just want some free cheese from Tillamook. Give me free cheese, Tillamook. If I say your name enough, will it just show up in the mail? I don't know how any of this works. I don't know how sponsorships or free cheese works, but Tillamook. I feel like if I just say it enough on the internet, I got a fighting chance of getting some free cheese in the mail that goes, Mr. Hearsey, we heard you love our cheese, and here's some cheese and some cocaine. I mean, if you want to grease the wheels, Tillamook. I know it's illegal. Here in Arizona, marijuana isn't, though, so you could just do that instead. It's like potato to me. Well, it's actually like potato oranges to me. So, and I mean, oranges are cool, but potatoes are great, right? So, I guess, if you had to ask, which narcotic would you be sending in the mail to grease the wheels? I'd probably have to say you know how to get any benzos? No. I'm not even reading words. Akumba, what? Hey, I haven't watched a stream for some days now. Would be interested to know if you fixed that board that I asked you to check the power voltage of the adapter and didn't have another at the time. Any updates? Oh yeah, the Dell. Hey, good to see you. So, first off, by no fault of your own, by missing the stream, I've actually been. I worked a gig and it's been like 2 weeks since I've Oddball. Oddball. Yeah. Oddball. So oddball. Do bow bow. Do bow bow. Do bow bow. Bow bow. Do bow bow. Bow bow. I'm sorry. There was a question in there somewhere, and I missed it because Oddball came in and totally distracted me. Oh, and so we did check the power supply. If I recall, we ruled that out because I powered the board from my bench power supply, which has more than enough current, and the same issue occurred. I honestly, if we could be 100% honest, I mean, I feel like we can right now. I mean, I just did do bow bow. Like, I feel like that level of honesty is good. Guys, before I fucking forget, Oddball, 20 months. We've had the Night of Legends. Okay? I have to bring this up because this is Triptolite fantastic. This is cocaine with Rogaine and propane combined. You know, you get a lot of ain. Where's the... Check this out. Oddball, 20 beautiful months. We had Captain Solo, although not an insane amount. 2 months is a lot of months. Submarginal, 6 months. Dax Platinum, are you ready for this? You're sitting down, right? You don't got your fucking... All right, 30 months. 30. Mr. X, 25 months. Mr. Poopy Butthole, 19 months. Yeah, this is today, mates. Marza Panda, 21 months. Control Alt Delete, 27 months. That's today. That is today. So many OGs. So much long-time support. Oh, you can't even see me. I'm your god now. I could tip the camera. No, so many people really supporting the channel for a very long time. So much. I just, let's go. I really appreciate that, guys. And, you know, it goes without saying, but I'm just going to say it real quick. Even you cats that are unable to subscribe or, you know, for whatever reason, you got that budget. I got that budget too. I'd love to make it infinite, but I know you can and you can't. You got to draw the line. You guys are awesome as well. I love all you guys that hang out and you lurk. I love you guys that hang out and ask questions. I don't really care. Honestly, the way this system works is if we interact, if we've got a lot of people and we interact and there's a lot of that going on, that makes the channel that much more powerful. Subscribers help. Subscribers come. That's just part of it. But I know a lot of people, they either have a budget or maybe they don't even have money for this kind of thing. I honestly, if you would have caught me 15 years ago, I wouldn't have spent a dime on Twitch. So I get you. But just hanging out and asking questions, supporting the channel and other means of just, you know, being there is great. We've got well, right now I'm looking at the number here. We have 32 viewers. That fluctuates up and down as soon as they realize that I'm not doing anything interesting. And disappointment sets in. But in that interim, before they realize this is terrible, there's a moment where magic happens. No. Oh my god. Oddball, are you just... What are we at here? Here. What is that? 4? 2v4? Oh my god, 1v1. Why am I not... This is a Titanfall gun. I have a lot of desktop. I just kind of like really random and pick crazy stuff. And then, like I said, it's a folder that gets clouded to every single one of my computers. Oh, you know what? That might be why. Oh, shit. Oh, sorry there. I just ran over the very unfortunate cable. Sorry, cable. I should probably build like some sort of hardware so I don't do that. Ah! Except I can't know where to get to it. Can't get to your monitor!
Thank you from New York.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What do we got going on now? Circle All Studios! 12 months. Look at this. The parade of OGs continues. Continues. Circle. Thank you very much for the 12 months. Welcome in. I don't think I've seen you earlier. How you doing, mate? Or a window. I don't know. Probably both. Oh yeah, this won't switch now that I broke it because I ran over my poor. I have to have it rediscover it. Oh, there it is. All right. All right, let me look at this from. Actually, it's harder to see. All right. Ah, it's such a every 5 minutes. And I want rando. There we go. All right. All right, much better. More Titanfall. I think that's Titanfall. Yeah, that's the Kell. Oh wait, that's not Titanfall. That's Destiny. Never mind. Destiny. A game I too was once interested in, and then I got bored with. As many games are. But as I was saying earlier, not the case with pinball. It's one of those, I don't know, just like guitar and synthesizers. I'm just like, I'll never get bored with this. There is no fucking way in holy hell I could ever go, I'm bored. Hopefully this doesn't have erotic photos of me in animal poses. Shepherd's pie is the best. Oh my god, don't tempt me. Wait, Vagina Pie album cover? Are we talking about Kiss? We're kind of a no Kiss zone here. I mean, I don't have a problem with Kiss. I just, I try to keep it clean here. Gene Simmons clean, if you know what I mean. Yeah, this is cool. I was gonna fix it. It's gonna change every minute like the other one does. I didn't know that the second monitor you could set up a completely different timer. Brilliant technology. All right, it's kind of like the memes. If you like a lot of content that is possibly repetitious, you should definitely check out our Instagram channel. Do I have a thing for that? I never tried. Great. Listen to that. You hear that? It's still the delay. Hey, there is a command. So if you like repetitious content, you should definitely check that out. It's on the funny side. God damn it. Just ran over my fucking headphones. Oh, man. I had a friend of mine stop by, and I totally spaced it afterwards that he's a dealer for Shure, and I could buy stuff from him for Shure. That didn't come out right. Well, one of the things I'd love to have is a wireless headphones pack. This wired shit's for the birds. All right, so check it out, mates. We got not one, not two, but three Ornament and Crimes. Now, to be fair, this third one is set up in squares and circles because it makes sounds. The sound of lovers. But these two Ornament and Crimes have two different firmware variations on it. I'm not entirely sure which is which because I kind of mixed them up. But the way that we can figure this out is to check out lo-fi tape, because that's something on Euclidean X. Excuse me. Okay, so this is the DJ Phaser version. Let me make sure I'm right on that part. Yeah, there's no Euclidean X. So on this guy, we have Drum Map Shredder Bug Crack. Bug Crack, a hi-fi replacement for a Boots and Cats. The fuck? Am I having a stroke? What the hell is a Boots and Cats? Other than something extremely fun to say. Boots and Cats and Boots. Okay, so. I don't know if it shows up. So bug crack. Let me look at this. There's a link here. Bug crack is a hi-fi replacement for boots and cats. Thank you. It has a nice and boomy kick, as well as a versatile snare percussion. Ah, it's a drum synth. Shit, that's all you needed to say. That's all you needed to say. You need to get technical. You just need to say, oh well, whatever. I'm just kidding. May have to put this on the last channel. It's acting a little wonky, but for the sake of caterpillar bugs. Oh wait, I'm dumb. Hmm. Wait, oh, what's that? I still that link. What? What is this? I do not understand. Why am I not hearing? I should hear audio. Oh wait, maybe it's... I should hear something. Let me try it just direct out of... Okay. So why is it not suddenly working there? Yeah, the bottom would be audio in. Oh. Huh. Let me just do it this way. If you put the reverb on the last channel, it's way, 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 way more useful. Alright. Oh shit, did I put on the wrong one? I did. Yeah. That's right. I remember now. It can only process one external audio source, but it can do 3 internal. Maybe. Okay, so that's bug crack. At least we figured it out. And it is. I don't know. It's pretty cool. Let's see what we. That's the other side. Wow, that's it. Yeah, I've got them. So this guy's the cent. This is squares and circles, and then these have the 2 alternate hemispheres. I'm kind of going through and trying to map out. So Bug crack is cool. It actually generates audio. I doubt it's biased correctly. So it kind of, but you know. Retro. Bill Coleman. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. It's been a bit. I've been working the diamond mines, and my time has been short. But you know, nonetheless, I've been working on stuff for you all, and as well as you guys. If you're not familiar with retro here, wait, I'm trying to. There we go. Yeah, if you guys aren't familiar with retro, go check their channel out. They do console gaming related repairs. A lot of it's pretty standard stuff, so it's a lot of stuff that just about anyone can do. There's definitely some high level stuff as well, but they make it really, really simple for you. It's a lot of vibe. They have a fantastic game collection as well, and they're just great. They're a nice, cool, honest, down to earth cat. That may or may not eat babies. That's not true. The baby part, I don't know why I said that. Probably to get ratings. And we don't even get ratings. We get ratings. It's different than ratings. It's actually like 85% worse. Yeah, that's noisy as fuck. That's a dirty verb. And not the sexy kind. The unsexy kind. What are we doing? Oh, I almost went to Sierra Leone before COVID 2020. Diamond. Oh, yeah. Well, I always say that just because I said the same thing when I worked in IT. Like, off to the diamond mines, because you would work around all this money, and none of it was yours. And I feel like that's what it's got to be like to mine diamonds or ores or anything. You're like, you know that it's worth an incredible amount, and you get none of it. You get like, you know, anyways. Right now, I'm in my mountain place. You smell that air? God damn. Look at this snow cap here. This is beautiful. A man can, or a woman, or a woman. No, wait, that's a dumb joke. Either way, one can feel alive here. This is actually the exact same scene from The Sound of Music from the Von Trapp family when Danny Aiello, dressed as Mary Poppins, rolled around and said, "The hills are alive with the sound of music." Oh, no. Now we got the kitty cat things. This is not only funny, it's also a joke about police and the police system. It's multi-leveled, guys. Oh shit, did I forget? Oh yeah. That's right. That's right, Furball. You get the double dab. All right, now we're on England again. I don't know why that's there. Full disclosure, when I was signing up for this, not signing up, but collecting all these images, I may or may not have been watching a lot of Monty Python. Furball, if you're in the chat, I have to show you something really quick. I have to show anybody who's new to the channel or just coming in today, check this sumbitch out. There we go. There we go. That's nice. Yeah, show the whole thing. Oh, yeah. So, this is a 5-string bass I bought on the gig that I was working from a friend of mine who's a bassist. He'd always played 4. He tried 5. He didn't like it. And his loss is our gain. Because I fucking love it. It's probably the best bass guitar I've ever owned. And just absolute pleasure to play. The action is incredible. I was saying earlier, I'm going to learn Johnny Was a Race Car Driver. I've always wanted to learn that song. I don't need a 5-string. I don't think. I think he actually plays it on a 4. But it's, you just tape it down or whatever. But that thing is so easy to play that I should be able to learn how to play that song because it's on there on my list. And we did play Here Come the Bastards a little bit earlier. That was fun. I won't lie, I didn't do the bestest of job, but I did the second bestest. 70 bestest. Maybe not. Maybe I lied. So anyways, that was Bug Crack. So Bug Crack is a drum machine. There's another one called Prob Div, which is something I don't know. Let's see. Prob Div is a stochastic rhythm generator where we can assign probability to different. Excuse me. ProbDiv is a stochastic rhythm generator where you can assign probability to different clock division settings. It takes inspiration from the rhythm section of the stochastic inspiration generator, except it uses clock divisions instead of note divisions. You can also capture a loop based on the probability settings with anywhere between 1 to 32 steps. It can also be used used by itself. Interesting. So I kind of feel like we may not be done. I don't know. What do you guys want to do? Let me throw it to you all. And let me just chill out in my country western setting here. Enjoy as the sun sets in that beautiful southwestern feel. Oh, God, it's nice. So the question remains, how many pinballs can I fit inside my mouth at one time? Oh, no, no, no. That's something else. So the question is, what should we do? So we don't have a lot of time this week, and I want to maximize my time. I feel like today I kind of dicked around, but tomorrow and Thursday I want to maximize because I'm going to be gone for about another week or so until I finish this gigs. It's like 3 gigs in a row. Ugh. But I don't plan to take much else unless there's something crazy happening. Anyways, all that aside, should we build this guy up with more shit? Like, I could put a mixer in here, and I could be really choice on a layout of stuff, and we could spend more time with these Ornament and Crimes, have like a little mini jam town. Or we could do some soldering. There's stuff we could solder. I don't know what, but I know it's here. I got some parts for some stuff. We can definitely solder those things in. So that's one of our other options. And then, as someone was asking earlier, and I apologize, I think I was late in answering your question. Hopefully you're still around. We could do some more troubleshooting. We have the computer. We have the 500 series EQ. Those are all. Those need troubleshooting. Those need work to figure out what's wrong with them. To answer, oh yeah, we did answer the question actually because they asked about a power-related issue, and we did test that, and we ruled it out. But it was a good thing to try. Yeah, I don't want to dive down the hole of what's wrong with that Dell. If I start thinking about it, we're done. We're all doomed. We could also have a jam town if you guys are interested. If we did do it, I think it would be smart to do it tomorrow. Because tomorrow's stream, I don't have a lot for Thursday. So we can go as long as we need to and have a good time and all that good stuff. And then we can return on Thursday and do some good old-fashioned work. That's the benefit of being in the room we're at. It's a little bit of work for me, but it's not that bad. I'll get over it. I guess it's up to you guys. If you have any preferences for the next couple of days, because I really want to maximize our time, I could put some quasi polls in Discord or on Twitter or whatnot, but I feel like right here, right now, you guys will probably have a better opinion of it. You know what? Actually, let me do a poll on here. How do I do that? Where's the poll? There it is. Manage poll. Not your penis. Why does it say that every time? Okay. So, upcoming streams. Upcoming stream this week. Jamtown. Mini Jamtown. Which would be this guy. Soldering is life. Time limit. Let's do... Let me give you guys a couple of minutes here. Or a few minutes. We'll do 3 minutes. There you go. Everybody in the chat, there's a mini poll. Let me know if you're interested in whatnot, and we'll do that for the next couple of days. Because I really, like I said, I want to maximize my time with you guys. What do you guys want to do? What do you guys want to see? How do you want to hang? How do you want to be? Do you want to rock and roll? Do you want to solder some holes? Do you want to feel the vaporware become your mind and soul? I don't know. I'm just slamming my rhymes into your mind. Not in your behind, but that's okay if that's how you do it. I'm not weird. I just think that's cool, but not my thing. Don't make this an issue, please. I may have mistook in what I meant to say. Let me do my slam poetry my way. Okay? All right. That was tight. I almost messed up and got a mean old bite. But I was able to become stable and disable a dangerous situation in anticipation of a cancellation. Boom. All right. If you guys could find any other streamers on Twitch right now that while they run a poll, they also do a slam poetry, please, 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 please tell them of my legacy. Tell them of my story. Tell them that we must become one. Not sexually, but in a slam poetry way. I'm kidding. I can say that because no one does that. That. I mean, if they do, that's cool. But whoa, definitely not on the Sid radar. I'm more into pony rides. Have you ever ridden a pony? Oh my god, they know how to fuck. All right, our I guess we picked out 2 days. No Jamtown. Sorry, Mr. X. I know you would have put the Jamtown money down, but apparently we're gonna hang out here in the lab, which I'm not mad. Told you. No, I'm not mad at all. Just really okay with it. No, I'm kidding. Kind of. No, I'm okay with it, sort of. I just wanted to play my bass for you with my big bassy fingers so that I can excite you like how I used to with my big. Oh no, wait. I'm sorry. I'm thinking about something else. Yeah, no, that's fine. We'll do what do we have to solder again? I forgot. Oh, we got these knobs. I got a big bag of knobs. Check these motherfuckers out. Yeah, try not to get too frothy and get spittle all over your keyboard and monitor. You know what these are? You know what these fucking are? Yeah, you're right. These motherfuckers are center indent. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, she knows. She knows what I'm talking about, right? Don't you? Yeah, center indent, right? Yeah, right? Ooh. Anyways, with the center indent, well, let's just say it becomes more pleasurable to pan your pots. All right? That's all I'm going to say, all right? There's TOS, guys. TOS. All right? If I get canceled, if I get banned on Twitch, what am I going to do? Go to YouTube? No, thank you. No, that's for suckers. By the way, definitely subscribe to our YouTube channel. It's definitely not for suckers. And sync. So, what are we doing now? I was reading some words and I got lost because they were hard. I appreciate the raw individual that is Sid Heresy and Jamtown. I do love Jamtown. I do like making music with you guys. But 37 and 37 said no. I'll tell you what. I don't have any way to show it, do I? Oh yeah, I guess I do. Do I? Yeah, we could do it. Here. Ooh, that's weird. So, here. Yeah, there we go. All right. So there you go. There is Mr. Bass and Mr. Guitar. They're within. I might have to put the guitar in a safer spot, but that kind of works being on the computer. They are within such a short reach. And we can nearly instantly enter Jamtown whenever necessary. Which will be pretty regularly, if we could be honest with each other. That's actually there's a missed opportunity here. Hold up. Nah, let me try again. Alright, it's alright. Oddball. Always working on making it look better. Lobster Chung. Oh my goodness, mate, welcome in. You got that dance party. Listen to that. That reminds me, because that. Which song is this? I think I have it. I know I have it. I guess I could literally look at the word. Oh yeah. So let's do that. Let's do that. I gotta put on my cool sunglasses so I can definitely not be looking terrified. I mean, look at it. It's like. See? It's amazing, right? What the hell are we talking about? That was perfect. I don't know about me, but I mean the choice and everything. That was perfect. And then I followed up with this. Oh shit. Alright. Gotta put this guy away so he doesn't get hurt. How you doing, buddy? I'm doing good. Oh, wait. We gotta do this one more time. And then... Alright. Let me switch over to normal glasses. So I wanted to show you guys. I'm just gonna reset this anyways. Oh shit. Oops. The wrong button. So, oh shit. That's fine. So this is my new pinball case. So I have a bunch of stickers coming and I will pollute them properly, but I did take my existing stickers from SidHeroesdyDIY.com, SidHeroesdyDIY.com, your choice for SidHeroesdyDIY.com licensed merchandise. Don't buy any merchandise from anyone else unless it's SidHeroesdyDIY.com. If not, report them to the proper authorities like Interpol or the mob and tell them that you get a 22% cut. That's guaranteed. So, all that being said, let me get rid of me. So what we have is this guy. I'll eventually have to shrink this down, but I want to get a new scope, and I feel like putting this in here will motivate me to purchase a new one. But this guy's good. Maybe I can do both. This works. All right. So there's my oscilloscope. We'll definitely use it when we have to, but you know. Then we have probes for it. You got a little bit of fine grit sandpaper. Had to find some place to store it. These probes just have These probes have got little simple terminals for connecting it. Nothing crazy. I just need it to measure slow voltage changes so I can track it. My DMM won't work as well. This is a really awesome pack. I recommend it. Someone brought it up to me a long time ago, and I agree. It's a bunch of probes. It has a ton of different setups. You can have alligator clips. You can have little hooks. You can have big hooks. You can have a multitude of different terminal pins for the probes. It's a really cool set. It's like less than $20, I think. And then below that is the case for the soldering iron itself with a little brass cleaner. It's not a new scope. This is the old one that I've had for a while. It's a great scope, by the way. If you find this anywhere for under $300, get it. They do make a newer version of this that is 300, and it is better. I honestly want to get a 4-channel, and I would like a couple of extra features that there's a couple of things I've been looking into. So I want to upgrade my scope, and this is small enough to where it can fit in here okay. If I can get a handheld one to do what I need to do, which is basic, very basic stuff, then it might replace this. But for the time being, this works out. Besides that, we've got a 60-watt iron. Ooh, here, let me get rid of me. We have a 60-watt iron in here. We've got the multimeter. I've got this. I tried this out. It's like a ratcheting screwdriver. I don't know. I'm kind of hesitant, but it did have some cool bits that I thought would be useful. So I was like, all right, I'll buy it. We'll see. I might have to replace it. Oops. So this is all Velcro, how this stays in, so it's kind of asinine. We've got some snips. We've got chem wipes. We've got DX, or I'm not sorry, not DX, deoxit. This is D5 deoxit. I've got, solder. And then in here is going to be 2 bottles, spray bottles of alcohol and very diluted Windex. So I can clean the glass and stuff like that. There's some, I have some other things on the way. I'm trying to think. Oh, I found some really thick desoldering braid from MG Chemical. So I wanted to pack that in here so I could remove it, because if I'm going to be desoldering anything, it's going to be probably a solenoid or something like that. And that's just big honky through hole, so it just makes sense. Oh, scheisse. Here, let's go back to the haunted forest of Jacote. Here, let me clear out the... Still really shocked about those results. All right. Oh, we got a dab from Oddball. Bless you. Bless you. Yeah, I need to get some food soon, too. I don't know. If you want to hang around, we'll need to do some... If anybody... Yeah, we'd have to do a treat stream. I don't even know if that works, though. Let me check it out. Let me see. Oh, wait. It won't work on... Well, let me see. Shut up before I put up. My butt. All right, well, yeah. Oh, wait, what was that? Oh, you like the background? Are you sure? Yeah, that's, I think that's from Kit Boga. I love to get my backgrounds from Kit Boga. But that was a long time ago. I found their Discord and they had like a whole section of desktops, and I was like, that's awesome. This will definitely be excellent at any job site that I'm at. You will not be at all weirded out. Double rainbow. Yeah, there you go. Well, you have on this stream, so just check that off your list. It'll be cool. Yeah, I don't know what else to do. Kind of, I mean, we can fuck with the Eurorack some more. These modules, as they say in France. Oops, that's not the button. Why is that? Why did I do that? That's not supposed to happen. There we go. I'm gonna mess with these guys some more. Let me check something here. I don't know. You get deep fry French fries. Wait. Not like double frying a fry? Yeah, I'm down for that. Well, I am pretty hungry. That's what I was saying earlier. I was like, I think my hunger is overcoming my ability to stream. Determine antenna and maximum length. I don't know. My friend made one for me, and I just never put it together because I don't have another copper rod. But I don't know. That's a reasonable question. I have no idea how to answer that. Well, it's just working off of your body, so I don't know if it matters. So funny. How long of an antenna can I have for my theremin? That is really the question that we ask on this channel. You're thinking 12 feet? I like the way you think. No diggity. Here, we'll hang out in Happy Land. Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting kind of hungry, so I think we're gonna call it a night. Dude, it's hot. Did I do? I did do that. Did I do that oddball? I think I just. That's weird. It seems like it went high. I Yeah. Anyways, let me take out the stab and then we'll get out of here. I think. Ooh. I have a perfect raid target for us tonight. Oh, we got the double dab. That's weird. All right. Let me reload. Well, you know what? I think I can actually. Yes, these are my desktops. They're motivational, so I feel better. I'm a superstar. We were here like a week. We're like, I don't know. All right. Let's double dab. Let's giddy on out of here. I got a great target for us tonight. Wait, oddball, are you kidding me? All right. For you, baby. For you. I wouldn't do this for anybody else. Anybody else, I'd say too late. Penis breath. I'm trying to bring that back. Remember that from the movie E.T.? He calls him penis breath. Remember that? That was supposed to be an insult. And I'm like, well, that's very homophobic. You know, nowadays, that just doesn't slide. You know, that kid would be... So, wait a minute. I guess I should stop saying it because it is very homophobic. And I'm like anything but. I'm very antiphobic. I'm not attracted. Or maybe I am. Good God. What an awakening. All right. Well, either way. Ow. All that aside. What if there's any bathhouses? I mean, okay, so, oh my God, no. Just kidding. It's a joke. It's a bit. It's just a gag. All right, it's like a ha ha ha, you know, because like somebody might feel that way, and they may always wonder what could have been with Ben. Oh, Ben! Your supple body, glistening as we were trapped on that roadside, having to alternate out of the truck shop shower. Save money. We only had 4 quarters. We had to get clean. We had to get clean. They knew. Oh. Oh. No, we had to wash that off. I'll tell you right now. Truck stop, gas station, showers. They don't make water hot enough for that. They just simply don't. It doesn't even exist. The temperature that you would need would simply sear the human body. But we didn't care. Nah. Wait, what's going on? Oh, hey, look, my high score. I'm Cooper. That's what I go by. It also happens to be the name character of the game. Should the Mrs. View work? No. These are phantom SIDs. Very different from real SID. Real SID is very different from phantom SID. Phantom SID is an amalgamation of character SID, donkey SID, anal penetration SID, and facsimile SID. All those SIDs put together into a sort of a SID blender to solidify into a single proxy SID, if you will. Not quite SID, but not quite not SID. A pseudo SID, if you will. Once the pseudo SID is put into the pseudo SID blender, pseudo SID becomes solidified into some sort of pseudo SID amalgamation that's sizable enough to create a accurate response to whatever is spoken before the SID. Sometimes it doesn't make a lot of sense. I don't mean to say that like Mario. That really didn't come out right. I don't mean to be rude to the Italian people at all when I said it like that. It just came out that way. It was an accident. My apologies. But, like Mario would say, it doesn't make a lot of sense. So, wait, what were we talking about? Bacon? Oh yeah, so yeah, it's just a hybrid of peanut oil SID, lavender SID, and Quartermain SID. Now, if you're not familiar with the Quartermain, is a fantastic ornament and crime module app, if you will, that I use all the time. How's it going? Are these jokes landing at all? I swear to God, sometimes I'm like, I really want to go do live stand-up and do this like ridiculousness that I do, but I have a bad feeling that everyone's gonna be like, that's kind of funny. No one else was laughing. I'm not gonna laugh. It's kind of. No. Honestly, I have no jokes. I just have remarks about penis length and pleasuring farm animals. Fire! Fire! Welcome in, mate. Welcome back. I think you vacated and recated. I feel drummy. God damn. My barber, the barber, the whatever. My hairstylist guy. He trimmed my mustache. Oh my god, I love it. I told him, like, man, I really appreciate that. It's awesome. It goes so much. I was like, what do you do exactly? He's like, I just trim around the edges. I'm like, whatever, man. I feel so good. It's like 20% smaller, but 80% more MacGyver. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Not MacGyver. Tom Selleck. I'm sorry. I get MacGyver and Tom Selleck confused because, shit. I don't have a good one for that. I just get them confused because I suffer from what's that disease where your butt is bigger than your mouth? Oh, shit. Oh shit, this is the drum. Oh wait, come on here. Okay, so that was a little off. I'm gonna make it up to you by just going straight into There we go. There we go. Back to back air drums and a dance party. That's the holiday spirit, guys. Oh shit. The fuck buttons was that? Oh fuck, I'm all over the place. There we go. I'm hitting all kinds of buttons.
That's it, man. Game over, game over, game over, game over, game over, game over, game over.
I love Bill. When I read that he passed, I was not happy to read. But I will not let him dictate the game over-ish of this stream. Not now. Not ever. Not either, ever, not never, never. We're not. He, this is our time. Something like that. I don't know. You guys ever seen Remember the Titans? Me neither. I heard it was something about kittens or something. Something about kittens. I don't know. All right. Let's GTFO before we get cray-cray in the bad way. Let me make sure that we are still good. Oh, yeah. This is good. Guys, I have a fantastic person for us to raid tonight. They are honestly a big inspiration for me to even have Mr. Bass. Again, one more time. I don't mean to brag. It's just, she's pretty. I think it's a she. I don't know. What are you? I don't know. It's kind of weird. Anyways, we're going to raid one of the greatest bassists on Twitch. One of the greatest. And not only do they are fantastic bassist, they're incredible on the keys. They're incredible on modular synth. They're incredible all over the place. They're just incredibly talented. I think you guys are going to like them. I think it's going to be a nice way to end out. Tomorrow we'll try to get someone stream that we'll hit with that's more sci-tech, but I can't pass up an opportunity to raid our good buddy, the entire robot. Let me get that rolling. And oh yeah, let's do that. Perfect. All right, guys. Let's get that moving. There we go. Thank you very, very much, guys. We had so much unbelievable support today. We had a lot of people hanging out in chat, a lot of people asking questions, a lot of people just having a good time. Lots of games, lots of funs, lots of love. I just appreciate it so much. Thank you to everybody hanging out today. We'll be back tomorrow. We're going to do a nice, I think, a long stream tomorrow. So, you know, get a nap in or something. Maybe get some coffee. I don't know. Whatever you want to do to hang out a little bit later to get that little bit of time in. Anybody overseas or whatever, this might be a good opportunity to catch us in the morning. But nonetheless, guys, that's my plan. And then Thursday will be probably a stream just kind of similar to tonight, maybe 7 hours, probably not close to 8, but somewhere in that neighborhood. Thanks again, everybody. Have a good night. And we're going to go raid our good buddy, the entire robot, one of the most talented bassists on Twitch right now. Go give them a love. Go give them a follow. Have a good rest of the night. Take care.